Mondo doesn't have a work visa. Mondo's just helping me out. He doesn't need a work visa for that. He's allowed to be here and do that.
But you paid him.
Yeah, but I don't have to, like, it's not like Korean work. He's working for an American company. He's working for my LLC based out
in Korea.
Yeah, but that's fine. I'm still allowed to pay him. I promise you I am. I've got lawyers.
I mean, you know more than I do. I don't really know, to be honest.
No, in order for me to even come out here and do this, I had to, like, hire a lawyer to look through everything and, like, make sure that I could actually, like, do this and bring the footage back to America and do everything the right way. Because, like, my worry is that, like, see all these drives I have, I'm going to get to the airport and they're just going to confiscate my drives.
They do that?
They do that if you are not on a work visa and you come with a shit ton of hard drives and batteries and stuff.
I bring batteries everywhere.
But you got your phone. You don't have, like, all this equipment like this. They're like, what the hell are you doing out here?
Yeah, I mean, I got my cameras in the bag. I've never been asked that. Oh, Joel! Hey, Joel, what's up, man?
Good to see you again.
Where the fuck have you been?
I have been in my house, play game.
Why no Jeju, no in Busan, no Daegu?
I try to be a pro gamer.
Man,
League of Legends.
what the fuck?
How you doing, man?
I'm with my friend.
Pro?
Dujin.
Pro?
Dujin?
No. Pro gamer? Why?
I try. My Sony.
What, League of Legends?
Hello, chicken.
League of Legends or something?
Play League of Legends. Stock market.
Where's Dojin? Who is he?
Dujin, he parking now. Right here. He did a plastic surgery.
Oh yeah, recent?
Yeah, he did. This one.
Hello. Hi.
Hello. How are you?
Hi, my brother, Ice.
How are you?
Hi.
Athletic?
Hi.
I see.
Welcome, Korea.
Yeah.
Why you interact with the Somali, bro? Mando. Why you interacted with the Somali?
I was doing a job. I'm just hired.
Because he's being manipulated by this guy with the bun.
You are the maker?
Yeah.
The documentary maker.
You're
Dude.
really pressing me so hard tonight, Ice. Like, what do you want from me, dude?
Dude, even your face, you just look so
You're
untrustworthy.
so mean. That's anti-Semitic, bro.
Are you Jewish?
Yes.
Me too.
Still anti-Semitic to call me shifty looking because of...
All right, Antifa.
Here you go, dude.
No, it's not mine. If I'm anti-Semitic, you're a rape sympathizer.
Okay, that's fair. I'm not.
All right,
You're not
I'm gonna.
anti-Semitic.
All right, if the documentary shits on me, I'm clipping that out of context.
Dude, we're gonna sign the contract when we get upstairs.
All right.
I know you gotta press me for your stream, but I really.
No, I'm not pressing you for the stream. Well, I'm kind of doing it for the stream, but I'm also doing it because I just know people like you.
No, you do. I mean, like, I'm sure many people have contacted you being like, I want to make a documentary on you. I've never contacted you, though. I've never tried to reach out to you.
You're just in my Discord.
I joined your Discord not too long ago. I very recently joined your
6 days ago.
Yeah. Damn.
So, I mean, you didn't message me, but you're in my Discord.
As of 6 days ago.
Wanting to, work with me.
No, when you were talking on the phone to Mondo, I did put a message in there being like, hey, talk to me on the phone because I can explain this stuff better than Mondo.
You said, hey guys, I'm coming to Korea in a week to make a documentary.
Oh, I did say that I wanted to link up with you, yeah. I did say that.
So why are you lying?
I just didn't
Once
remember
again,
that. No, I just didn't remember.
lie. Everything out of your mouth's a lie.
I just didn't remember that I said that. I think there's a lot of stuff that you don't, like, you type something in Discord and then it's like gone in one ear out the other. I did say that though, you're right. I did say like, oh, I'd like to go talk to you while you're out here streaming. What?
This is why I pressed you though.
No, I think that's fair. I think that, I definitely did say that I wanted to come talk to you.
Do you guys in chat believe everything that he's saying or no?
I do. I know it sounds stupid, but like,
Why do you trust him?
because I've hung out with Alex.
But
And I made a whole movie that he was in where I did not defend
Okay,
him.
but what has he done to make you trust him?
Because, bro, we've hung out. He hasn't fucked me over. He promised that the Mold Mansion documentary wasn't going to be a hit piece. It was going to be a reality TV thing, and that's exactly what it was. He's been honest with me.
I mean, it was definitely a hit piece.
No, it wasn't. No, Mold Mansion documentary wasn't.
You didn't even watch it. Who was it a hit piece on?
It really wasn't. It was actually like comedy.
All right, I'll ask my viewers: was Mold Mansion documentary a hit piece?
It really wasn't. I was in it. I was in it.
Well, you're not a good judge of character, though, Mondo.
I'm
I
not
don't
a
think
bad
you're a very
person.
good judge of character, to be fair.
Why? This is what I do for a living. Just judge characters.
Well,
Look,
I'm
was
not
Mold
like
Mansion
I'm not
doc-
like a streamer. Or a
No,
character.
no.
they're saying no for other reasons.
No,
You're saying no for other
no.
reasons.
It really
No,
wasn't.
because I have a poll on the screen,
Oh, okay.
No, you don't.
and the poll was, "Do you trust you?"
And they all said no.
They all said no.
That's fine.
And now we put a poll saying is it a hit piece, the documentary for Mold Mansion? And I mean,
It's not.
That's like half
Hell,
and
if it was
half.
a hit piece, you think I'd be hanging out with him? Fuck no.
For $300, yes.
No, not at all, dude. $300 is for the Pelican that he got me as a gift because I was talking about the case that day.
Oh, yeah?
And then he was, dude, Alex, tell him.
So
He doesn't believe me, dude.
he was talking about this tan 15. Was it 1515?
1535 there.
Yeah, he kept talking about this case, and then we walked past the store, and they had it right there. And I was like, Mondo, you want me to get that for you? Like, as a joke. But then he was like, yeah. And he looked so happy, so I couldn't say no.
And where do you make your money from? If you don't make money from your documentaries, how do you have money? How do you make money?
Penthouse boys.
So I, like, worked a freelance film job, like, editing jobs and stuff like that.
So you're out here on your own dime, on saved money.
I did, like, a small crowdfunding on my YouTube channel before I flew out here. I raised, like, I don't know, like $250.
Yeah.
Okay, that's nothing. Okay.
Yeah, no, it was just for, like, it was for me to get my passport expedited.
So you're buying him Pelican case, all this shit, just out of your pocket.
Yeah, because I appreciate it as hell.
Yeah, somewhere they are big.
Yeah, where are you getting the money from?
I told you I do. Like, do you want to like? I can't show you what I do as my day job, but like I do freelance editing
I have a
for a
small
bunch of
cock,
different
too.
people.
We have a big
Small,
car.
picky.
Big car.
You know a bunch of
Equals.
editors, I'm sure.
He has a small dog.
Editors? I mean, sure,
My
yeah.
balls
Yeah,
don't even
video
come out of
editing's
my
very
fat.
lucrative.
They just stay
Oh, you edit for other channels.
No, not for YouTube channels. I like do professional video editing gigs. I told you I edited Dionne Warwick's documentary.
Yeah, that's right.
He's funny guy. Very funny.
Yeah, you look funny too.
He make it on African TV.
Jump over here.
Good streamer.
Where?
Yeah, that's my number right there, dude. That's my childhood number. This is how good I am at this shit.
But yeah, no, I did post that in your Discord because I remember seeing the thing about Johnny saying that stuff about you and Katie, and I wanted to ask you about it. And now here we are.
Here we are.
What you do, good for you.
How much?
I don't know. I just
4.9 million won.
All right, let's sign that paper.
1.9 million.
You just have it all. You just have it all typed up, ready to go.
no, I gotta find one.
하루에 190만 원.
1.9? Oh my god. 왜 이렇게 비싸?
Oh, when you give people contracts, you just find them online.
No.
You don't have your lawyer type up one.
No, I have a lawyer, and I can't say his name, but he's like a social media person, and like we both thought it was funny to use the Borat contract because it's such a very like it covers a lot, and it is very similar to like some of the like tactics that I use, and like it makes it easy to do my thing. You know, what do you want from me, dude?
All right, find a contract.
No, we're gonna write this down on a piece of paper. It's just gonna be one sentence. Ice Poseidon has final cut on the.
Oh, that has no.
agreement.
That
has way more. No,
that doesn't stand legally.
How does that not stand legal?
What, like on a fucking just a normal piece of paper, you're
And we
right?
both signed it.
No,
We
that
can
doesn't
get it
mean
over.
that doesn't mean shit,
What
bro.
about
Yeah, it
verbal
does.
verbatim, as in I, Alex Novell, etc.?
That doesn't mean shit. We're in Korea. We're not even in America,
No.
dude. That means
Okay,
something.
well,
That'd be
I
a
don't
big
have a
streaming
contract on me.
camera.
How do you want to figure it out?
Figured out like men.
Here, we'll figure it out
Figured
by
out like men.
cut the ponytail, and then we'll do it. Fuck the contract.
Nah. Oh shit.
Here, you want to get your...
I'm not cutting the whole thing off though. I gotta keep some of my hair, you know.
Before you do it though, say to my camera, my name is Alex Novell, and I'm doing this of my own free will. I can leave at any time.
All right. My name is Alex Novell. I'm doing this of my own free will, and I can leave anytime. Please let me go. Please don't make me do this. Sorry. Oh my god, fuck.
Ah!
Dude,
Oh!
dude, that's gonna look so bad, bro. Wait, oh nah.
You happy?
Still there.
I mean, you can still do a ponytail.
Let's see.
Yeah, you can.
I can still do a little bit of one. You're right. Let me get the last of
Then we
it.
got a Brother Bankson, bro.
Brother Banks would be good.
Classic, dude.
Holy shit.
Jesus.
You happy?
No.
It looks like shit now. There you go.
I mean, not
I have to add
much,
to
not
this.
much different to be honest, but
All right, great. Well,
Wait, throw over. Jesus Christ.
Oh.
It's got a mullet, it's a mullet.
oh
It's a
yeah.
mullet.
Oh.
yeah, no, it's bad.
Wait, hold on, dude. Oh, there was like a little bald spot there from,
Yeah, it
from
looks
the
bad.
cut.
It looks
Oh.
bad.
God
Are you-
damn.
can I put it back up in a ponytail now?
But you're not supposed to have be able
Okay,
to do
no
ponytail.
ponytail.
Mullet gang.
Mullet gang. All right, are you happy?
Looking like a tribal warfare man.
Honestly, not really happy.
Oh my
But
god.
whatever. All right, let's do
Like
this.
it's like
Can I throw this out first?
there's
Yep.
someone in Korea look like a Korean serial killer murderer. 최민식.
And dude, he looks like many things.
What do I
What?
look
Looks
like?
like what?
It looks like many things.
Many things.
Many like serial killer or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe porn director. You look like a shady porn director.
Yeah.
Like, all right, now I'm gonna zoom in. You just keep fingering her. All right. I want you to squirt now.
I just cut my hair for you. You want me to squirt now?
No, that's what you would say to the girls when you're doing porn.
I thought you were asking me to squirt for you now.
I mean, I wouldn't mind it.
Are you gonna sit down and get mic'd up now?
Yeah, well, let's do it.
I'm using a wire mic on you. I'm gonna use an actual wire. I'm not fucking putting this pack on you. Because you're gonna cut my fucking
What
hair.
is the smell?
Didn't make me. I did it on my own volition.
Smells weird.
Like
Exactly.
not.
Did it on my own volition.
What is
So I could get an interview with the one and only Ice Poseidon.
Here. Let me get the love.
I got his mic right there. I just want to.
Let me get the love. I'll mic him up.
I might have left it in the car, TBH. Let me see. I did not.
If you start asking like crazy ass questions
not-
though, I'm
you
gonna
can
stop
walk-
it.
You can walk out and I'll leave. I'm
Paul,
that
stand up for a
confident that
second.
I'm not going to ask you something that's going to make you upset. I can't believe I cut my hair.
Let's just stay on trail to relative to what you're doing here.
Can you make all your friends be quiet while we do it?
Yeah.
Can you take off the...
Yeah.
Just stay on what's the
par.
like stay on par to what the whole
Can I
thing's
call you Paul
about.
or would you rather I call you Ice?
You can call me Ice.
Okay.
Oh shit, those.
Excuse me.
That heat.
500이면
Not something I would ever do, by the way, cut my hair like that. It
What?
messes up my whole thing on my channel.
It doesn't look much different. You look pretty much the same.
Well, not
No,
to me.
the top is way shorter now.
Great.
Just, dude, it's like that. No, it's like air above us, bro.
I'm gonna prepare a second frame.
you run.
Look at Mondo doing his job.
All right, guys, we're gonna be quiet on set in a couple seconds. All right?
Okay.
Thank you.
Look at how professional this guy is.
I mean, it's kind of cringe, but sure.
Well, dude, it's actual media production, dude.
Working for free is crazy.
It's not free, dude. I'm getting 20% and a free Pelican.
Oh, 20%, but dude, yeah, okay.
Bro, the Mold Mansion dog made like 25 grand.
You know why he can still rip you off, Mondo? Because suing somebody costs a lot of money, which you don't have.
Not yet. But once I get the
But
15K KCAP,
I have that.
Yeah, you're welcome to sue me if I fuck with you.
You want to throw on the timer?
Wait, no.
Here's the benefit too. You literally have the stream, so you can literally The French, like how
It,
Michael
does, but
Jackson
that,
used
it
to
doesn't
do.
matter if he has the stream because the fact of the matter is like having a documentary that uses the footage in like an unsavory way is detrimental to his reputation, and he would have grounds to have a civil lawsuit.
Yeah, it's a defamation suit.
It's not even
Chicken?
defamation; it's like tortious interference. It's
Well, I'm not worried about having.
fraudulent inducement theory.
I'm not worried. Listen, my reputation's already dog shit. I'm not worried about my reputation. I'm worried about getting attacked by random fucking people in Korea and like whatever. If
Yeah.
you put me and him together, you know.
I don't want to put you and him together. I think you're diametrically the opposite of him.
Let's see. Taman, you want to hold the camera?
Yeah, yes.
Put up a little stopwatch here.
Can you at least like put it like over there so you're not holding it in your hand the whole time?
I got all the big man.
No, because he wants it in frame. He wants it in frame so I don't touch on it.
Yeah, we can just put it in the back here.
Yeah, that's fair. Just make sure you got to move it to the side. I don't want it to be behind your head. Yeah, that's perfect. I'm just trying to do right by you here. I don't want to. I'm not trying to play a game with you. Someone come and make sure I don't frame it out. Do you see the stopwatch back there? There you go. All right, we're rolling. All right, can you? Oh, one sec. We gotta. All right, there we go. Can you introduce yourself for the camera?
Hello, I'm Ice Poseidon. How are you?
Ice Poseidon, tell me about how you became a live streamer. Tell me how you got into IRL.
Well, I started off playing RuneScape when I was younger, and I started live streaming RuneScape because it's a fun game to play, and you know, it's. I was like, might as well stream it, so I streamed RuneScape.
What was your name on RuneScape?
Ice Poseidon, and then I got bored of RuneScape, moved into IRL, and I mean that's basically it. Long story short.
What is your favorite location in RuneScape? You're more of like a Varrock guy, or you like Al Kaharid? Members only area that I don't know about. I was a free RuneScape player.
I like Artie, Ardogan.
Not familiar with that area.
There's a lot of market stalls, really cute. You can insure your pet there. Pretty nice.
So, a lot of people say you created IRL by walking outside with your laptop. Is that how it happened?
You know, so obviously the whole created IRL thing is very interesting to say because there's always been streamers around, but I definitely popularized it within America, yeah. At least on Twitch.
So how did like all of these guys get in the picture? How did it become like you and your merry gang of streamers?
I took a lot of inspiration from Howard Stern. You know, he would be the host.
I love Howard as well.
And then you just have people come in and help make content with you.
Explain to me like the story structure of an IRL stream, because I think you're kind of the master of that, right? You're good at like, yesterday you talked to Mondo on the phone and I send you a $3 TTS saying call me, and you say, no, I don't trust you, so I want to talk to you in person. Is that not kind of moving the story along?
Well, I wanted to talk to you in person because obviously most of human communication is with body language. And if I'm on the phone with you, I can't see your body language. So that's the reason why. But it also, you know, makes it interesting as well for my stream, you know, to see you face to face in person instead of just on the phone. So, you know, I want to get some content as well out of this.
That's why I cut my hair for you.
You got some value there.
All I'm trying to do here is make it valuable for you too. Because this, I won't deny that having this interview with you is valuable for me and my film.
Even though you said you didn't want to interview you.
I said that I don't want to interview you if you don't want to do it, and I said that I don't need to do it because technically you're not like involved in this story, right? You don't have any. You met Johnny Somali one time. Tell me about the time you met John.
Well, have you ever met a homeless guy and gave him $5, and then a camera crew came to you asking you questions about this homeless guy?
No, can't say that that's ever happened to me, but I'm...
Why is that?
Well,
Because you don't really know the homeless guy.
The homeless guy is also a really popular live streamer, and you're the most popular live streamer in the entire world.
Still don't know him.
What happened when he sniped you?
So when Johnny Somali sniped me, better way to put it,
What is sniping?
when you're watching the stream and you're going to go and find the person live
How often has that happened to you in your career?
all the time. That's why you're here.
I'm here because of Mondo.
Yeah, but you sniped me.
Mondo sniped you. I'm just along for the ride.
You and Mondo both sniped me.
Mondo's the expert stream sniper. I would not even know where to start with that.
I'm sure you can figure it out. But so when he stream sniped me, I don't really remember. It was such a small interaction. I think he just came. He was just like, I really don't remember. I mean, he was just trying to have a conversation with me. I was like, I don't really like you. Don't fuck with you. I don't really want to be around you. But, you know, hope you can do better.
What did you know about him at the time when you said, hope you can do better?
Well, you know, obviously he was going through all the issues in Japan with saying all the things that he said that made the whole country hate him.
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't want to involve myself with that. So, you know, I wasn't trying to be around him. But I just said, hope you can do better. Like, you know, change up your content. Make it so people don't hate you. You don't have to be hated to make good content.
People have hated on you in the past, and like they've hated on you for making good content. Why do you think people hate on you?
Well, I mean, I'm very controversial for many reasons, but you know, I have a lot of people come into my streams, and you know, we have like edgy jokes and stuff, and we'll do edgy things. But you know, it's all within a controlled environment, so it's a little bit different.
I think that's a really important thing to touch on. That like this type of stuff, they're all streamers here, and any conflict or something that happens is on stream. Versus Johnny's content is usually between him and random people on the street.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't get consent from the people he's fucking with. You know, obviously the people that are around me are all consenting to being in a controlled environment with me, so it's a lot different.
Was Japan the first time you met Johnny Somali, or had you guys ever met prior, maybe in Thailand?
I've never met him in Japan. And who's talking to you?
No, I'm helping out with questions.
All right, well, maybe you should do your research before you answer. You come at me with questions, because I've never met him in Japan.
No, you had mentioned Japan. So that's why I was asking what the kind of question was.
He caused issues in Japan.
Correct.
He stream sniped me in Thailand for about 5 minutes before I left. Okay?
Yeah.
So you don't need to
So-
phrase it to me like that.
So why then?
Which, by the way, for the viewers watching, if he doesn't cut this out, I don't trust any of these guys. I'm only doing this interview to try to be self-preservation.
Definitely going in there. Not cut out.
I mean, expected. That's fine. Self-preservation.
I think you're gonna be pleasantly surprised again. I think that.
Well, then that's fine. If I'm pleasantly surprised, then I look like a dickhead, and I'll take that.
I don't think you look like a dickhead. Again, I want to talk about that more and like dive deep on why you are ambivalent to talking to people outside of your circle.
Okay.
Why? What? I mean, generally, what happens with you, from my understanding, is that people who are outside your circle reach out to you. Or from what you've told me tonight, people reach out to you. They act all, you know, interested in you and saying they want to tell your story in a cool way, and then they flip on you.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of documentary filmers.
You
Obviously,
said Dextero, you said?
yeah, Dexterdo and like a lot of documentary filmmakers obviously just will say anything to get content with you, but then at the end of the day, they want to flip the narrative because they want the audience to agree with them. And, you know, going after controversial figures is an easy way to get views, but they also don't want to side with the controversial person because then the viewers will be like, why are you siding with this fucking scumbag?
I think the type of documentary.
So that's why I don't like talking to documentary people.
I think the type of documentary you're talking about, by the way, is like an incredibly like narrative, linear piece, and not like something like YouTube documentaries, right? Or like internet documentaries usually have a person, and I think in this situation, you're imagining me on camera being like, and then I met up with Ice Poseidon, blah, blah, blah. Like I think that's kind of what you think my work is.
Yeah, I just don't know what you're gonna say post-edit, so you're gonna add stuff, you're gonna add commentary post.
No, that's what I'm saying, is there's no real commentary for me. I don't come on camera and tell people what to think or how to feel. I use the footage like a real documentary does. You've watched real documentaries.
Yeah.
I use the footage and cut, but I said this to you earlier, associative form. You say something, and then I cut to the thing you're talking about, and that puts the story along. I gotta do a battery swap here.
By the way, Paul, I'll even give you like a full backup of all this. So you also have your own record.
I mean, it's fine. I have my stream.
Yeah, I know.
It doesn't matter.
There we go. Sorry about that. So, after you were sniped by Johnny Somali, he continued to talk about you. You obviously, it was kind of out of sight, out of mind. Is that correct?
I mean, yeah, everybody talks about me.
No, but after you met Johnny, it's not like you continued thinking about him or seeing his clips or anything really. You were doing your big.
Oh yeah.
Talk to me about the big stream. Talk to me about the 100-day stream.
I mean, I'm doing a 100-day live stream, Japan, Korea, live for 100 days, 24/7. It's.
What happens at the end of the 100 days?
I secure a huge bag.
But I saw a clip of you saying you're going to retire after this.
And I was trolling.
Oh, okay.
I only say that to bait TTS.
Other battery swap. There we go. So, after you were sniped by Johnny Somali, he continued to talk about you. When was the next time you heard that he had said something about you?
I mean, never until I came to Korea.
What happened in Korea? You're talking about this whole thing?
Like this whole thing, yeah.
But
I mean,
tell me about him saying he was going to rape your girlfriend and stuff. What about that?
Yeah, I mean, when I came to Korea here, I was with my girlfriend and we were all streaming, whatever. I mean, she wasn't on camera, but and then he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna fuck with them in Korea. I'm gonna stream snipe and fuck with them. I should stream snipe his girlfriend. I should blah blah blah." And, I'm gonna fucking rape Kimberly and I'm gonna, And then he was sending me DMs saying he's gonna kill me and stuff.
Can you show me the DMs?
Yeah, I mean.
I just did the phone's over there. Can someone go tap on it because I can't see the. There you go. I'm just trying to keep myself honest here.
That's fine.
I like all of the safeguards you've put in place here. It's a nice challenge to show you that I'm not fucking with you.
All right, so as you can see here, we have
Here you go.
We have a story from him right here. That story, which is now unavailable, was threatening to kill me for no reason. He just wants clout. And then he messaged a few months later, it looks like, saying,
Can you read it out loud?
Saying, "Can you please try to pull some strings, get me unbanned Ice? We both know I'm good content. I owe you a lot. Think about having a slave in the 1800s. Sometimes it's good to have people indebted to you." So I didn't respond to him because I don't want to get him unbanned because I don't like him. And then he did another story a month later threatening to kill me again.
And I'll probably get those stories so that I can cut to that as well.
Obviously, before anybody says, you can tag anybody in an Instagram story. I have no contact with him.
Okay, but how did that make you feel when you saw that story and when your chat told you that he was saying that type of shit?
Oh, I don't care. I mean, I get death threats every day. He's just another death threat. Obviously, he's not going to kill me.
But you've talked about him a lot on your stream lately.
Nope, I have not.
Well, you've talked about people who go and collaborate with him.
I say anybody who collabs with Johnny Smalley is a scumbag, and I don't want to hang out with them. I don't like them. Why would I want to associate with somebody who openly associates with another person who threatened to rape my girlfriend, kill me, and is just a total scumbag to the entire world?
Yeah, I understand that. And I think more than that, you have an obligation as the face of the streaming world to set an example. And by collaborating with someone like Johnny, you're co-signing the stuff he does.
Yeah, so...
And by having people in your community like Mondo go be buddy-buddy with him, it makes it look like you're co-signing that stuff, and that's why you have that rule.
And Mondo lost $5,000 a month from a weight loss challenge because he decided to go hang out with him and be buddy-buddy with him.
I understand that, actually. And I think that, like, I'd love to talk a little more with you about, like, the weight that you carry with the, like, position of power you have in streaming.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's like, why would I want to give Mondo $5,000 a month for a weight loss journey that I promised him? Maybe he's going to go hang out with this guy who threatened to rape my girlfriend and, like, threatened to kill me, and it's just a fucking scumbag. Like, I don't want to help Mondo at that point. You know what I mean? I told him, I tell other people, don't hang out with Johnny Smalley. That dude is just bad news. Nothing positive will come from it. He's banned on Kick. So there's not even any content you can make with him because you can't even show him. He's banned. So what's the benefit here? There's no benefit.
How does that work with the banning? Like, so if like someone in this room was banned on Kick, they wouldn't be allowed to be shown.
Somebody in this room is banned on Kick. His name is Chicken Andy. And,
oh, there he is.
And
he hasn't said much.
Yeah, he's not allowed to talk, and we can't show him on camera.
You were originally.
But he was banned for no reason, almost. So, sorry.
Yeah, I saw. You were originally on YouTube, and then you were on Twitch, and now you're on Kick. Talk to me about.
No, I was originally on Twitch.
Oh, you're originally on Twitch, then you're on YouTube, and then you're on Kick. Sorry. Explain to me the pyramid of streaming, as it were, going all the way down to like shit apps like Party and Rumble and stuff like that.
Like my history with the platforms?
No. Just like to someone who doesn't know, you know, like I want to like cut to when I have like a bunch of different stuff like Mondo talking about like these different streaming platforms. Explain to me like kind of as an expert on this stuff, the world of all the different platforms you can stream on and kind of what the benefit is of streaming on Kick versus the benefit of streaming on YouTube or Twitch.
Well, there's no benefit to stream on YouTube. The only benefit I can think of is if you're lucky enough, you can get into the recommended algorithm and get a lot of new viewers that way. Twitch has, you know, Prime subs and bounties and all this, you know, different ways to make money, and a huge ecosystem of content creators that you can, you know, collaborate with. Kick, big ecosystem of content creators you can collaborate with, but also you get paid hourly on KCIP. So even a small streamer can make, you know, tons of money, 10, 20K a month, which you can't get on any other platform. Rumble is, if you do politics, I don't know, and then Party is if you're
banned everywhere else.
Banned everywhere else.
Talk to me more about Party. Where Party's like fairly new. What do you know about Party?
I mean, I don't know anything about it. It's just a...
You know who Brian Gallagher is?
Who?
Brian Gallagher?
No.
He's the CEO of Party.
I mean, I went to Party, it looks like shit, never went back on it again. Like, I opened the app, I said...
Do you know about, like, it's being backed by crypto and stuff like that?
It's like a crypto site or something, but I don't really know. I opened the app one time, saw the UI, closed it.
Can I tell you something really interesting about Party?
Oh.
It is backed by crypto, like you said. If you go on Party, the site feels really bad, and your phone gets super hot, and the battery spikes. If you're on a gaming PC, your PC starts doing all this extra work. Do you know what's happening? It's mining crypto.
Do you have evidence for that? That's a pretty huge claim.
I wouldn't say it if it wasn't true.
Like they're mining Bitcoin.
They're mining Solana and Ethereum.
I mean, that's really bad.
They're using people's phones and computers remotely to mine crypto to then pay out the streamers that are on that platform. That's part of why I'm out here.
Is that known by the viewers?
Nobody knows this. I've recently found this out.
Then that is certainly illegal.
That is the scoop, by the way. That's why this isn't a hit piece. The person this is a hit piece on is party.com.
Okay.
I was waiting till we're sitting down to tell you that. But like, yeah, I'm coming after Party. And I think, by the way,
What's your, like, why are you going after Party?
because they gave Mr. Base money,
Okay.
and I fucking hate him, and I want to see him burn.
Alright.
Also, there was a fucking summary judgment, and he's gonna have to pay me $250K eventually.
Alright, I mean,
I sued him in civil court, and he never responded in 20 days.
I wonder if you'll get that. Alright.
Creditors and such. He has a living trust that has over $1 million in it, so I can garnish the trust.
Okay. What'd you sue him for? What?
You don't see the scar on my forehead?
I mean, yeah, what is that?
He hit me in the head. He attacked me.
Okay.
I proved that he murdered that girl, and he said, go get the FOIA from the Miami Beach PD. And I said, okay. And I went and got it, and I went to ask him a question about it, and he took a selfie stick just like that, and the metal part on it, and hit me in the head as hard as he could, and my whole head split open. And I screamed, somebody help, this guy's attacking me! And I screamed like a bitch in New York, and everyone made fun of me. And he pled guilty to a misdemeanor to make it all go away, and pleading guilty in criminal court makes it really easy to sue someone in civil court.
Okay. I mean, cool.
But yeah, that's why I don't fuck with Party.
Well, hey, if you do this and you get Party shut down, you might actually be doing the world a favor, because Johnny Somali will then have nowhere to stream.
He wants to be unbanned on Kick and come back into your good graces. Could you explain to me why that wouldn't happen?
Well, first of all, he was never in my good graces.
He wants to be in your good graces.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. When you threaten to rape someone's girlfriend and give them death threats, why would I ever like that person? So the answer to that is no. I have higher quality people that I can be around. Why would I want to lower myself to be around him in any way? And will Kick ever unban him? Probably not, because he literally is the reason why Kick had so much bad PR in Japan that needed to be fixed.
How do you fix something like that?
You get people in Japan to stream on Kick, which is what they've done. A bunch of Japanese streamers now stream on Kick. They advertise KCIP, they advertise how good the platform is, and the PR is slowly getting better.
As someone who's at the forefront of this, top of Kick all the time, CEO of Kick is in your chat a lot of the time, what steps do you personally have to take to help protect the platform, but also, protect the careers of all these streamers that you've helped uplift?
Well, setting boundaries, like don't hang out with Johnny Somali. Because otherwise, then he's still relevant by association. Things like that, People need to understand boundaries. They need to understand content boundaries as well. Don't go around do fucking stupid shit that's going to get the platform in heavy shit. Get yourself in heavy shit. You got to follow basic boundaries.
As someone who's a producer on this film now, because you get Final Cut now because I cut my hair, how do I tell this story in a way that doesn't do what you're saying, like spread Johnny or uplift him in the way that you're talking about?
Well, I mean, it's impossible. You're making content on him, so it keeps him relevant.
But
which allows him to continue to do what he's doing.
There's a lot of people out there who make content on him, like Legal Mindset, Atozy, guys who really have way more subs than me. I have 33K subs. I'm not a big.
And Legal Mindset is not doing this content out of any sort of genuine reason. He just wants money, obviously. He's keeping Johnny Somali...
500 gifted last stream.
He's keeping Johnny Somali relevant so he can continue to make content out of him, obviously.
I'd love to talk more about Legal Mindset if you're interested.
I mean, sure. He tried to come at me, but I got, I know who that dude is, and he's got a glass house.
I have stuff that I'd love to tell you that I can't say with all the streams going, but maybe we'll talk
Why
about
not?
Because I'm waiting on a FOIA report before I can make any definitive statements.
Yeah, I don't like legal mindset because he tries to come at me when I don't do anything.
I'll say this. People calling him pedo mindset and stuff like that, it's not for no reason. And there's a reason why he's in Thailand and not in Gainesville, Florida anymore.
Yeah, he would be potentially in prison.
And not for the credit card thing.
Well, I don't know about anything else, but I just know about the credit card thing.
Well, that's all I'll say for now on that. Tell me about what he came after you.
When I was in Japan, he came after me because, I'm, just like an easy, low-hanging fruit for him to go after. I have a bad reputation. People like to shit on me, so he just comes after me. I was in Japan. Is he going to be a nuisance streamer? But no, I'm not a nuisance streamer. I don't go around and harass people. I stick to myself. I stick to the people around me that are streamers, and we just do our own thing.
What does like a regular Ice Poseidon stream look like in this 100-day journey?
Oh man, my favorite. So I wake up in the morning.
Wait, not in the morning. Wake up at like 3 today.
I'll wake up at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I'll get some breakfast from McDonald's, and then I'll hop on a train and take a 3-hour train ride to the next hotel that's 5 stars, and then I will get some lunch and then some room service, and then I will do nothing for 6 hours, then go to bed. Not before I go on steak, though, of course. Steak.com.
Talk to me about steak a little bit.
What about it? It's the #1 casino in the world.
Talk to me about the relationship between Kick and Steak and.
Well, there's no relationship. They're
They're like,
separate entities, but the same company who owns Steak also owns Kick, obviously.
A company like Twitch.
Well, not the same company, but the same guy at the top.
A company like Twitch is owned by Amazon. They don't have to worry about overhead stuff like that because it's owned by Amazon, right? A company like Party doesn't have to worry about money because they're farming crypto on people's funds.
I was wondering where they got all their money from.
Also, the CEO is in Dubai and is incredibly rich and stupid. Kick is so interesting to me because it has this kind of controversial reputation, but it also is home to so many streamers who make their livelihood there and who are generally positive. I mean, look at this guy over here. He makes great content. I haven't watched your streams, but I'm sure you make really interesting stuff, especially while you've been out here doing this. This guy, the most W content out there. I don't know if you watched his stream. Yeah, the way he's always holding the phone like this.
Yeah.
What is it about streaming that audiences like?
A lot of people are parasocial. They don't have any friends. They want somebody to hang out with all day. Or if they're working and they don't have anything else to do, they'll watch streams all day. And, they'll be friends with the streamer and, they just like to spend time with the streamer. That's, I think, 50% of the audience. The other 50% just likes to watch content and not parasocial. And, stuff they find funny and, entertaining. So those are the 2 main reasons.
Here's another reason that I've noticed. The chat all knows each other. And it's not just on one streamer's stream. They, especially in a network like you've created, there's a lot of chatters that are kind of omnipresent in everyone's streams. And they all kind of talk to each other. They're not even talking to the streamer sometimes. Sometimes they're just all talking to each other in chat. Talk to me about the communities that get built around IRL.
Communities that for IRL streamers are obviously very active because those kind of viewers are very parasocial. And
Your phone went out, by the way, again.
They like to they like to talk to each other because they don't really have much going on. I assume. They're parasocial for half of them, so they like to be involved in a community of like-minded people so they can feel welcomed somewhere.
How do you go about making your community welcoming?
By bringing in people that the viewers can all collectively shit on together.
Is that where you brought in Mondo from?
Oh yeah, Mondo's a great person to just absolutely shit on.
How so?
I mean, come on. I mean, no offense to Mondo. I think Mondo is a funny guy. I think he's got a great humor. But, you know, he does things that are very funny to laugh at for the viewers. And it's entertaining. It's that Howard Stern shit I was telling you about. He had Beetlejuice, a little fucking short guy.
I'd say Mondo's more Artie Lang. But...
Mondo is a 500-pound obese homeless person, which is an insane thing to find. So he is, like, the viewers can relate to each other by being like, oh, this is hilarious. You know what I mean?
What, for you, as, like, the talent seeker, I won't say kingmaker or anything like that, because you're right that that's wrong. You're kind of the talent agent of IRL. How about that? What do you look for in a streamer? And we'll bring this back to Johnny.
Well, you know, if somebody's just entertaining, I mean, that's a good first step.
What is it to be entertaining in IRL, though?
Well, there's multiple ways. I mean, you can just be funny, you can be active, you can be, you know, you can go out there and start doing creative new ideas. There's that. Or, if none of that fits your boat, then you can just look funny and have funny circumstances like Mondo.
I think something special about Mondo is that he's got a really good heart. He's really cares about the people around him, and he really tries to, like, help them do their thing, whatever that thing may be. Do you seek out people who are, like, helpful in that way?
Do I seek out people who have a good heart?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if you're a good person, that would be great as well.
Do you think Mondo has a good heart?
I think Mondo has a good heart. I think he is self-destructive, obviously, but besides that, I think he's a good heart. Yeah. I don't want to be around a bunch of scumbags. You know what I mean? I mean, some of the people I'm around are a little iffy. Like, I don't really like hanging out with them. But
You're hanging out with me right now.
Yeah, I don't really like you, but I'm hanging out with you because, you know. But I'll do certain things for my stream.
Totally.
You know, I'm willing to look past a lot of things for my stream, but there's just some boundaries that I won't cross.
And I think having seen that I'm out here talking to Johnny and still having me come sit down and talk to you, I think that that's, you know...
Yeah, I really didn't want to talk to you because I'm like, you're just going to try to wrap me up in some shit, but...
Can you tell by the way this conversation's going that that's not what's happening now?
I mean, so far so good.
This is the way I do all my interviews.
I just, you know, I had a bad impression of you, and but I was like, well, I think I have to do this anyways, so people can hear my words, because I think you're going to add my name to the documentary regardless. So I'd rather them hear it from me.
I think that I'm glad that I got to sit down with you because, one, you're right that I really wanted to. And I may have said earlier that I didn't, but I was just kind of trying to play it cool a little bit. But I wanted to talk to you. I did.
I already knew.
Yeah, but the reason why I wanted to talk to you is not because you're so famous or because you're the king of live streaming. It's because I think that you can speak to this stuff in more of an expert way than even Mondo or anyone else can. And I think that, like, your mind in this is so interesting to me. It's something that I'd love to try to unpack. Like, how do you manage all of this? How do you, like, is it stressful for you to live this life?
It is stressful, yeah. I mean, the viewers may not think so, but it's very stressful, yeah.
It seems really stressful.
You know, you have to always be on your toes, you know what I mean? There's always people around who are just waiting for an opportunity for you to slip up or fuck around or whatever, you know. And also, besides that, there's also a lot of people counting on me financially, you know what I mean? And, you know, us doing content together, like, it really helps them and gives them, like, increased KCIP earnings and, you know, things like that. So I have a lot of weight on my shoulders. And then the viewers obviously expect, like, you know, good content, so.
How do you balance the business side of this? And again, this is something that I think Johnny really, like, dropped the ball on. And if he had focused on the business side of things, he might not be in the situation that he's in. How do you balance content and, like, having crazy stuff happen on your stream versus, like, being business minded and making sure that it's within the, like, guardrails of this world that you've created?
Well, I mean, from a business standpoint, you want to make good content. You want to make content that's, maybe a little bit, shocking sometimes, but you don't want to do anything that's, gonna make it hard to come back from. You don't want to just disgust the entire world. You don't want to make everybody in the world hate you. Obviously, a lot of people hate me because I'm very outspoken, and I have strong opinions. But there's a lot of people who don't hate me. So
I'd say there's more people who love you than hate you.
Yeah.
And the people who hate you probably don't know a lot about you.
Yeah, that's true.
Why is that like people?
But hold on. So but the from the business side of things, besides those things, you also have to keep in mind the platform that you're streaming on. Is what I'm about to do going to negatively affect the platform that would make the platform not want me to be with them anymore? Right? That's the first priority in business. Is my business partner, the platform, not going to like what I'm about to do?
A lot of people act like you're a mafia leader. That it's Ice Poseidon streamer mafia. A lot of people love to use that kind of iconography for you. I don't think that that's true. I think
who says that?
Internet Anarchist, for one, like a big commentary channel.
His name is Internet Anarchist.
Yeah.
That guy sounds like he knows nothing.
Yeah, he stole a bunch of footage from my Mr. Base documentary and called his own video a Mr. Base documentary. It's dumb as fuck.
Well, I'm not a mafia leader. A mafia is somebody who is constantly breaking the law. So I'm not a mafia leader.
I would say that you're more so.
I'm Howard Stern.
You're Howard Stern, but you're Howard Stern running a summer camp that is never goes out of session, and all the people that you have come in are like kind of camp counselors, and the chat is the campers. Would you agree with that sentiment? It's kind of like babysitting.
I would say the streamers are the campers.
You would say the streamers are the campers and you're the counselor?
I'm the counselor, the streamers are the campers, and then the viewers are like, they try to be like the parents. You know what I mean? Like
how do they try to be like the parents?
They're very controlling. They try to be controlling. It doesn't work with me because I don't care. But like a lot of smaller streamers will be controlled by their chat room, which gets into a lot of problems.
Well, all you know about me is basically from what your chat told you.
No, I did my own research too.
What research did you do on me?
do you want me to say it on your own documentary?
Yeah, no, that's fine.
You just come off like a slime ball. You have like weird energy, and I saw videos with you, and I just don't like the energy. I can't describe it other than weird energy.
That's fair. I think there's some people who are super put off by me. I think that's fair. I'm not everyone's cup of tea, and that's why.
And then you lie as well. You lie a lot. You lied at about 50% of the things coming here to this hotel room.
I disagree with that, but
you even said earlier that I didn't say this because I lied earlier because I was nervous. You said it.
I said that I was playing it cool. I think there's a difference between lying and kind of playing it cool.
Yeah,
and saying,
playing it cool just means lying by omission.
No, it means not trying to be so thirsty and be like, oh, Ice, please let me interview you. Like, I'm
yeah, but that's just one example. You lied about other things. You lied about, when I said you typed in my Discord, but you said you didn't really want to talk about stuff, but then you typed in my Discord asking for it.
I typed in your Discord asking for it. That's true. I think that it's fair to say that I forgot that I did that because I've been typing in a lot of people's Discords trying to get interviews with them. I'm just kind of when you do these things, you cast a wide net and you try to reach out to as many people as possible. I've definitely been sitting up late nights sending lots of Discord messages, and when you called me out on that, I was like, oh shit, yeah, you're right, I did send that message. I don't think that's me lying. I think that's just me kind of being a one-man show here and not having a lot of space to
Well, that just proves you don't need Mondo then. You're a one-man show.
I'm a two-man show in the sense that Mondo's doing a lot of. Mondo got me over here to talk to you.
Yeah, but see, this is what I'm saying. This is why you're a bit slimy.
No,
you
the
keep
one. No,
changing
I'm saying
your words, bro.
No, I'm just.
I'm a one-man show. Well, I guess I'm a two-man show.
No,
I'm
a one-man show in the sense that I shoot this stuff, I go home and edit it, and then I'm the one who releases the movie and does all of that stuff. Mondo is doing production work. There's a difference between production and the film itself. You know what I mean?
So you're not a one-man show.
No, not in that sense. But I'm a
But
one
that's
man.
what I'm saying.
I don't think that's slimy. I think that's just me saying like I do a, like you
Well,
can't
that's
deny you can't deny that I do pretty much all of this myself. I'm sitting.
I think Mondo does a lot of the work.
Come on.
I'm serious.
Well, Mondo did get me here in front of you, so you're right about that. And I think Mondo did make Johnny feel more comfortable to be involved in this because it maybe felt like to Johnny that like Ice was co-signing it, right?
No, that's not true at all.
You're not co-signing it at all, but maybe that's what Johnny thought. I'm saying maybe that's what he thought, or maybe he thought like, oh, here's another streamer who's really popular. I want to talk to them too. You know, you're right that people don't want to sit down with me. Maybe it's because they think I'm slimy. Maybe it's because they don't like my vibe.
No, it's just because you lie about things.
Let's talk more about what I've lied about.
I mean, you want to sit here all day and go through it? Because I got to remember everything we talked about then.
I don't need you to like bring up a bunch of examples. I'm just saying like, I think that like.
What does this matter to the documentary?
I don't think it's about that. I just think it's about, again, like we're having a conversation and I'm filming it, but like
Okay,
not all of it's going to be used.
Obviously, you know, you came here, you want to talk, you want to interview, but you're willing to like, you're willing to say you come off as somebody who's willing to say anything to get what he needs.
What do I need?
I mean, this interview.
Why do I need to like? Why is it important for me to interview you? In your
I don't know. I mean, what?
From your perception.
I mean, I don't know. That's something you have to answer. It's
no, from your perception of me, like, why do you think it's important that I interview you?
Well, you know, I don't know. I mean, I'm obviously big in the IRL scene, so you want to get my perspective on things. But you could just say that, but instead it's like you just come off.
That is what I said initially, and you didn't believe me.
Yeah, because you come off as like, because you say this to other people as well that you've done documentaries on. And
I'm not doing a documentary on you though.
Okay, well, I'm just telling you, like, if people have a certain character and sometimes they follow trends in that character, you know what I mean?
I think that my character is like that's why I think it bothers me that you're saying that I'm so dishonest, because I think the character that I've built on the internet is being so honest and so forthright, especially in my content, about times that I have lied or times that I have like done something unsavory. I think a lot of people on the internet want to shy away from the things that they do that are kind of shady.
I mean, you said you lied to Alex Jones to get an interview.
Yeah, I did.
That's just breaks everything you just said. How are you? I mean, how are you honest if you have to lie?
I think that someone like Alex Jones has a history of lying and bending the truth, and someone like Alan Dershowitz, who I've also made a video on, has a history of lying and bending the truth, and I kind of focus on those people and then use their own playbook against them. And I did the same thing with the guy at the Trump rally too.
I mean, two wrongs don't make a right.
No, you're right, but two rights make a left.
Yeah, but when you're doing documentaries or journalism, it is very important to be honest. So when you do lie sometimes based on circumstances, it doesn't look good because
I think that explains why a lot of people don't like me. I think that's really helpful.
It shows that if you're willing to lie one time, maybe you're willing to lie again. That's what it shows.
Totally. I think that's really fair criticism. I appreciate that. I'm serious. Like,
yeah, no problem. You know,
I think like
I can be a psychologist.
No, that's kind of what this is supposed to feel like. It's supposed to feel like therapeutic.
To who?
to both people involved.
Okay.
Why do you have a hard time opening up? Like, why is it hard for you? Why is it hard for you to take something like seriously?
No, I take this seriously. Why do I have a hard time opening up?
Yeah.
Well, because I don't trust anybody around me.
Why don't you trust anyone around you?
Because in the industry of live streaming, everybody is competition with each other. And everybody would love to be in everyone else's position who's higher than theirs. That's just the reality of the situation. You see it every day. You know what I mean? So you have to do a lot of self-preservation with what you have.
How do you do that self-preservation?
I don't drop my guard for anybody.
I can tell you've always got your guard up.
always have the guard 24/7. You know, at least in this industry, right? Like obviously in real life, I don't have my guard up.
But you don't have like real life right now because you're live all the time.
Yeah, I mean I've been live 24/7 for 84 days, so I kind of am going through a little bit of a personality change, and it's not a good one. But you know, anybody would go through this after being live for so long.
I think that the effect of that on your psyche and like having to be on the second you wake up, you've got to be on and talking to your chat and being entertaining is a lot of pressure. And then on top of that, you have all of these people who rely on you. You have all of these people who rely on you for content and for revenue. Why do all that? Why not just, you know, you have money and influence. Why not sit at your desk and stream?
You're right. I could just sit at my desk, or I could just do basic IRL around where I live, and my life would be a lot easier. But, you know, part of the value that I bring to Kick is bringing in more streamers and helping them grow, right? That's like part of the value that I bring to Kick. So,
How do you help people grow?
you know, they're around me. I do content with them. I give them pointers on how to be a better streamer.
You give me some good pointers tonight.
I try to, you know, help them with money financially and, you know, give people money, you know, whatever. You know, I just...
I think you paint a picture of a guy who spends all of his time doing for everyone around him, including for yourself a little bit, but it seems like mostly what you do is for your community and for this thing that you've been trying to build. What's that like to... Like, you have this success, right? You have this, like, immense success at a young age. We're not so different in age. You might be 2 years older than me. What is that like to be that successful, but not be able to really reap the benefits of it because you have to work so much?
I do reap the benefits from it. Don't get me wrong. You know what I mean?
You're living like a transient lifestyle right now, though.
Right now. But when this 100 days is over, then I take a month off.
And then you're back again.
And then I stream again, yeah, and do events or whatever. But, you know, this 100 days, 24/7 is not typical. Usually I'll stream for, you know, a week, take a week off, stream, week off, stream. You know,
But you've done stuff like this, not 100 days, but you've done stuff similar to this before.
Yeah, I've done 30 day, usually 30 day, 24/7. You know.
Can you talk to me about? I just don't like know. I know you like went to like a jungle or something like that, or like we're on a boat or something.
I mean, I went to Australia, traveled around Australia. You know, I've traveled, you know, sailed across the Caribbean. I mean, I've done different kind of streams like that. You know, when you stream 24/7 shit, obviously your life is hell. But and every other way, I reap the benefits when I'm not doing that. Like it's all worth it. But I do like to help the people around me, yes, because I know that's where that's where my value comes from. Besides making content, and then also, it's just different. It keeps it engaging. Like I would just get bored doing desktop streams, doing, you know, easier shit. It would be it'd be too boring for me.
I also think, and you might not want to say it in front of your chat because you put your guard up all the time, but I think you genuinely care about a lot of these people and want them to succeed. Like Mondo here, who like was homeless.
No, I don't care about them. I want everybody to succeed, though, yes, but I don't care about them on any deeper emotional level.
They're not your friends?
No, they're not my friends. They're just business associates.
Who are your friends then? You don't have to name their names, but like, do you have friends?
Well, I consider Hondro a friend. Hondro's a good friend of mine, you know, but I know him as well. Before he was a streamer, I've been friends with him for years. You know.
How'd you meet Hondro?
A couple years ago, LA. I don't really remember, but I've just known him.
Hondro, how'd you guys meet?
He was doing an event and he needed like security and all that, so I was gonna be a security guard for that.
You know what the problem is though with considering everybody as a friend? Because I would love to, don't get me wrong. It would be a lot more fulfilling for me. But I can't consider everyone a friend because I just don't trust people. I've been fucked over a lot in the past, and
Have you been fucked over?
You know, people.
You don't have to get into specifics.
Yeah. People just like I help them grow, then they just fuck off and like, fuck Ice Poseidon, and then like they just take what they've gained and they go on without me. And, you know, don't help me when I need help and shit like that.
When you say don't help me when I need help, when was the time that you needed help? Because you seem like a guy who doesn't ever need anyone's help.
Well, I never asked for help, but
Well, how can someone know to help you if you don't ask for it?
because sometimes it's just obvious. You know when you see your friend, he's struggling, but he doesn't ask for help, you can just, usually you reach out to them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But, there was a time a couple years ago, where I wasn't streaming, really. I was pretty broke, so nobody helped me. My girlfriend helped me, but that's about it. But I didn't ask for help, so maybe they didn't know. I don't know.
Talk to me about your girlfriend a little bit, and why. Just because I want to loop back to the Johnny thing and why it was so shitty for you that he said that stuff. I'm trying to paint a bigger picture.
What about my girlfriend?
Just I don't know. Talk to me about do you feel protective of her because you have so many fans who are kind of crazy about you? Do you feel like you have to shield her ever from
No.
that world?
No, she knows what she walked into. Obviously,
Because I have a girlfriend and she's not I'm not successful like you are, but I talked to her about this stuff that I do, and I'm sure she wasn't happy that I just cut my hair like that.
She streams as well. She knows what she's walking into. You know what I mean, with viewers and people, and she can handle it. She's a strong girl.
Is that hard to have streaming be every part of your life?
Oh yeah, it definitely ruins a lot of my relationships and causes a lot of drama and stress. Don't get me wrong. Think about it. Even in my love life, it's you got all the viewers, all the people, all these other sandpeppers and shit. They just like to just throw in their opinions and throw in everything.
It's like you're a celebrity couple, but that's in the tabloids.
Yeah, and everyone has their opinions. They like to involve themselves and be like, oh, he's not good for you, or she's not good for you, and then we have to just block all that shit out and just worry about ourselves. You know what I mean?
How do you continue doing that? How does that not affect your relationship?
It does. It affects it, yeah. It's very hard.
Has it affected your relationship with your family too?
No, my parents know, what's up. I don't have a super strong connection,
You're live for 100 days. Have you called your parents?
No, I don't have a very super strong family, life.
Was it like that before you started streaming too, or was it streaming?
I'm very independent. My parents are very independent. They're both, they just work a lot. We're just independent.
Did they instill into you the work ethic that you have? Because I think you really do have a crazy work ethic.
Yeah, my parents worked a lot. They were always working. I never really saw them much.
So is that how you kind of wound up being on the internet? Because you were home and.
Well, I played RuneScape when I was younger, so that's how.
Just through RuneScape, that was your main thing. That's how you.
Yeah, I played RuneScape. I met people on RuneScape, and then I get into chat rooms and stuff, and just internet shit.
Do you ever miss that time before all the everything, when you were just sitting and playing RuneScape and there was no pressure to succeed?
No, because I had a very bad school life, and I would never go back to that ever.
What do you mean you had a bad school life? You got bullied?
I got bullied, and I had no friends, and everybody hated me.
Hey, same.
So I would never go back to that, because now I can just play RuneScape and still not have the pressure to succeed because I've already done it.
What's that feel like? What's that feel like to have succeeded?
It feels good.
Because I definitely think you're a rare case of someone on the internet who is full stop succeeded. You could quit today and still probably live out the rest of your life successful.
Yeah, it feels good, I especially from a couple of years ago, I thought I was fucked, I was banned on Twitch and all this other shit, and I just had a really bad, time, and all my viewers hated me and didn't really have any friends either. So I was like, eh.
And now you have a lot of people who want to be your friend and want to be close to you, and you can't really let them get close to you because if you do, they might fuck you over.
It's more than just that too. Think about it. When you know, think about how many people are around me. In Japan alone, I think there was like 30, 35 streamers that were
It was huge. I saw the
that were
clips. It was a lot
traveling
of
with
people.
us. Can you be friends with 35 people?
And they all want a piece of you because they're there for you.
Yeah, I mean, can you be friends with 35 people? Some people don't even know 30 people. Can you be friends with 35 people than everyone else who's not in Japan, right? I mean, that's a lot of people to be friends with and like keep up with. Because okay, if I gave Mondo, for example, the expectation that me and him are going to be good friends, it's an impossible expectation, because if you have Mondo and Hondro and fucking Taman and like all these, and if I'm getting DM'd by a million people trying to have like full-fledged conversations with me in DMs, like,
I don't think that's what a friend is.
I mean, when you talk to your friends, right? I just don't.
I have my best friend who does all the music for my films. I talk to him pretty rarely, but when we do talk, we're best friends, and we pick up right where we left off. We just live a busy life.
How many friends do you have?
Like friends, like 6 or 7.
Yeah, I mean, if I considered everybody your friend, I'd have like 500.
No, but like, who do you confide in besides your girlfriend?
Nobody, just my girlfriend.
How do you?
And that's not because I don't trust my actual friends. It's because that's just not my character. Growing up,
You're confiding in me a little bit right now.
I mean, not really. It's very superficial. You know,
Well, then let's go deeper.
growing up, I didn't confide in my parents. Therapy, no, I didn't have a very like super loving upbringing. I love my parents and they love me, but they were always working, and
And now you're always working.
now I'm always working. So, and that's just not the character that I've, had growing up. So, it just follows me, and I don't mind it. I don't need to confide into my friends. I can just confide into my girlfriend. It's fine. But if I don't have a girlfriend, then I would confide into nobody.
You don't feel that it's like slightly isolating?
I mean, I've done it my whole life, used to it. It actually is like comforting to me. I like solving issues on my own.
I like solving issues on my own too, 100%. I think that there's something special about like grabbing the bull by the horns and conquering, right?
Yeah.
You're the guy who's conquered already then. What hills do you have left to climb?
Well, I mean, no matter how much success you have, you can always have, deeper issues. Success doesn't solve everything. There's times I get depressed.
What do you get depressed about?
I mean, I don't really know. It's just different every time, but I mean, I would say, recently, like a couple of days ago, I felt a little depressed because I was like, I'm just like been live for so long, and I just don't really think people understand my point of view on how hard it is. Although it's self-inflicting, obviously, but I'm doing it, for a greater cause, which is, money. But it's still
Is
hard.
money, but money's not all there is. I mean, like especially for you who's like, very content minded.
Money's not all there is, but when you are given certain opportunities in life, you have to take them, because opportunities are very fleeting. And I know that from experience. I've had opportunities, and then I've had none, and then I was fucked, because I didn't take advantage of what I had.
Totally. And I think it's really important to take advantage of what you have and to try to build something. What is it like to have built a entire genre? To have created this thing that didn't exist before, and now all of the weight of that and the reputation of that kind of falls to your shoulders. When they talk about IRL streaming, they say Ice Poseidon.
I mean, it feels good, but I take a lot of flack from that, obviously, because everybody who does bad, they try to put it back onto me.
And that's why you're worried about talking to me, because you're worried that I could do that and I could say, there's no Johnny Somali without Ice Poseidon. That's not what I think, but that's what you're worried about, correct? That I would drag you through the mud and rope you into this.
That's what, yeah, obviously I would be worried of you doing that, because it's just not true. I did popularize the genre, but I have boundaries, and some people cross those boundaries. and I don't associate with those people. They give my genre that I've popularized a bad name.
I think that Johnny looks up to you a lot, and I think that you didn't create Johnny, right? But there are all these people who grew up watching your streams who then want to be like you or get your attention. Shuvi, for example, you know Shuvi. He reached out to you initially and said, I'll sew my mouth shut if you let me in Hunger Games. He was just in your Discord. He never had to sew his mouth shut or do any of that. But it's this idea that people are kind of willing to do anything to get into the game.
Yeah, I mean, with the people that look up to me, you know, obviously there can be a lot of people that, you know, are good content, or people who are, you know, try to be like me or whatever. But you also need to know business as well.
I think that's the key thing to trying to be like you.
'Cause there's been a lot of people in the past who have taken it too far, like Johnny, right? He's just one of those people. Even if
he's the most I think of all the people who've taken it too far, for some reason, he has struck an accord with people. Mr. Bass took it way further than Johnny has ever done, but people don't see him as a streamer in the same way that they see someone like Johnny as a streamer, because Johnny's like such a nuisance to society.
I mean, yeah, Johnny goes, you know, viral because he's a nuisance to the public. That's the difference.
My comparison on Johnny is not to you, but more to Josh Block. Here's a guy who causes a nuisance. People watch him and are interested in his content because of the controversy, because they want to see him get drunk, because they want to see him crash out. What element of streaming, how does alcohol take a role in IRL?
I mean, alcohol just drops your inhibition, so you're willing to do like stupid shit.
Have you ever felt the pressure to get drunk on stream to like entertain your audience?
I mean, my audience tries to get me to drink sometimes, but I don't like drinking.
I don't like drinking either. I like smoking weed.
I don't even like smoking weed.
That's fair.
I drink sometimes, but I don't like to, because it makes me like fucking crash out a little bit.
Why do you think audiences like to see the streamer crash out?
I mean, it's entertaining. They want to see a streamer. They want to see people go down a dark path. They want to see them go down like the darkest path, though. Like, look at Only Use Me Blade, right? I mean, he's like the worst outcome I've ever seen in streaming.
Talk to me a little bit more about that.
I mean, that dude he ruined his entire life from alcohol. I mean, people just wanted to watch him get drunk and say the N-word and fucking crash out. And
wait, are you talking about Johnny Somali right now, or are you talking about
Blade? Talking about Blade.
No, but it's the same thing.
What?
They want to see him get drunk and say the N-word and crash out. It's the exact same thing.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, people want to see, people who watch Johnny Somali want to see the worst from him. And he's pretty stupid, because I don't know if he realizes that.
Do you think that, things could have been different for Johnny if someone like you had stepped in and, mentored him? Not to place any blame on you for his situation, but just to say that if somebody who cared enough had stepped in and tried to guide him on the right path, do you think he'd be in the situation he's in?
If he had some good guidance, then he probably wouldn't be in the position that he's in. Yeah, I mean, he probably does what he does because he has no other options. If he had options, he probably wouldn't be doing.
If he had options, he wouldn't be on Party.
Yeah, I mean, he wouldn't be on Party. He wouldn't be doing the nuisance content. He would be, doing other kinds of content. But
to me,
he had his chance. He was on Kick when he first started streaming. He got banned multiple times, and the Kick staff, they warned him on what not to do, and he just kept doing it.
Why do you think he's so self-destructive like that?
Because, you know, I mean, when somebody who's a small streamer gets people in their chat saying, do this, it's good content, you know, and then if you don't do it, the chat's like, fucking nontent, L, you suck. Like, you just want to get the validation from the chat as a small
Why
streamer.
is that important to get the validation from the chat?
Because you want to grow as a streamer. If you're getting good reactions from your chat, you'll grow as a streamer, you're thinking.
You don't seem like someone who needs validation from your chat. Do you ever feel sometimes like you do?
I
Even
mean,
now, because it's like you've grown to this point, but like you're still kind of, chat's still God no matter what.
No, the chat is not God.
That's a Mr. Bass quote, by the way.
Yeah, that's. I would never say that. Chat only wants the worst. You know, they don't care about you. They want content. They don't care. The people who do care aren't the ones typing in chat saying, you know, fuck you if you don't do this certain thing. Most people who are typing in chat just want the worst for you because it's entertaining to them. You know what I mean? I don't feel the pressure from chat because I'm experienced.
Was there a time where you did feel that pressure?
Yes. When I was like 24 years old, 23,
That's the exact same age as Johnny is
you know,
right now.
new to streaming, yeah, I felt the pressure, but I still had boundaries. Johnny obviously doesn't have the boundaries that I had.
Can I offer a suggestion, like a business suggestion, for the future if you ever come across another Johnny? You gotta implement some kind of streamer buddy program where you send a mentor like this out to help these guys. Why is that not good?
That's not good because if you need to hold someone's hand in making content, they're eventually gonna fuck up at a certain point. So it's a waste of time.
You don't think it can be taught? You don't think that?
Why teach people when you can find someone who's natural?
I think that's the talent scouting.
Yeah, I mean, why? You can't teach live streaming. If someone is going to inevitably crash, if you need to teach somebody about boundaries, they're inevitably going to crash out and break those boundaries. It's just going to happen. So you need to find people who are natural, who understand boundaries, who understand business, who understand content. And
Is Mondo a natural?
No, but Shuby is.
You know, when I first met him, I didn't think that, but now
Mondo
that he's doing the boat thing, I actually do think that that's pretty W content.
It is, and you know, Mondo,
even though you did the boat thing too.
Mondo has potential, but he is a bit self-destructive. Is the problem.
What's self-destructive about Mondo?
He gives up too easily. He has too much self-pity.
Um,
But he has potential. He's funny. And if he plays his role as like the fat homeless guy, like that's a funny role. Like, you know what I mean? He's just funny. His like attitude towards things is funny. Like he has potential to be a good streamer.
what about someone like One Sonic?
I mean, I don't really know him to be honest. I know of him. I don't really know him though.
Your phone.
This is like a punishment you've done to yourself to keep the phone going like that.
But yeah, I mean, chat validation is dangerous for a small streamer. It's dangerous, but like I said, you know, the buddy system thing is just dumb. That would never work out. It'd be a waste of time. You need, you know, people who.
So going off of that,
You know, even big streamers fall for the chat validation stuff. Yes, to answer your question, yes, I do want it. I do need it sometimes. You know, everybody is human. Everybody needs it sometimes. If you have a chat full of people shitting on you and your content for a long period of time, it makes you feel bad. So you want to make yourself feel good by doing stuff that they want to see. You know, but sometimes you can't change the opinion.
how do you? The thing with that validation is, it's never enough, right? Like because they never actually give you that real validation. When you go and do the thing that they want you to do, then it's like, okay, do something else now. Now push the envelope further.
Yeah, you gotta keep pushing the envelope. So, I mean, when I was younger, you know, I was getting to, you know, the point of pushing the envelope a little bit by doing, you know, like RB streams and all this stuff. And it was like very edgy, which is fine. Like it's all in a controlled environment, but you know, like I push the envelope in a controlled environment, which I think is fine. But even then, I ran into some boundaries that I just wasn't willing to do.
Now you're in a world that's a little more ad friendly. I think the content that you're making is a little more you know, like you could sit down and watch it with a group of people and they're not going to be like, oh my god, what is this? They're going to be like, oh, they're walking around.
Actually, some of the stuff that I've done on Kick, I think have pushed greater boundaries than what I've done before. You know, like I used to do like...
Why, because Benny Mac got hit in the face?
No, like, okay, before I did like RV streams, right? And, you know, shit like that. But on Kick, I've done like a prison stream where I was like waterboarding people and fucking Hunger Games where we were fucking like torturing people in 100-degree weather for 7 days. I mean, you know, that shit's pretty intense. But I have a unique opportunity.
The like challenges that can you touch a little bit on where that came from, like ICE's different challenges? Like this is a challenge, the Hunger Games was a challenge.
I mean, I just Google things that are just fucking hard to do. And like, you know, like the prison stream, we did the waterboarding because that's what they did in fucking like Guantanamo Bay. And it's like...
Where do you come up with this stuff?
I mean, it's okay. It's we're pretending that we're in a prison. What do you do to get people to want to leave this place? You have to, let's waterboard them. Maybe then they'll want to leave. Because the challenge was last to leave, you know what I mean?
So, you go into these type of things and you invite lots of streamers to come out, not just people who are like in CX or whatever. Can I ask you about IP2? Are you okay with talking about that?
I mean, you talk about it.
Tell me about IP2 and your subreddit and how it morphed.
Well, so I had a Reddit, and then, you know, that was like my audience, whatever, and then I shut it down due to a lot of backlash. And then the viewers just created this like anti Reddit that like they hated me and stuff, so they were just like talking shit about me. And like, oh, let's try to like fuck him over any way we can.
How have they tried to fuck you over?
I mean, just saying fucking slanderous things and being like, yeah, fuck ICE, like he's just a piece of shit and we hate him. And like,
talk to me about the plane.
Calling restaurants and stuff.
The plane, yeah. The Twitch banning plane.
Yeah, I mean, I was streaming at the airport. Somebody called it a bomb threat, saying I had a bomb, and then I went on the plane. And when I got to my destination, they took me off the plane and was like, "Do you have a bomb?" And I was like, "No."
I think that moment and you getting banned off of Twitch for that kind of kick-started, and not blaming you for this, but saying that like the people who wanted to troll you succeeding at that kind of kick-started this machine of like callers. Can you talk to me a little bit about like the callers in live streaming?
I mean, you're wrong. Swatting has been around before me.
But the IRL swatting is something that's kind of unique to you.
Nope.
No?
No, people have been getting swatted before I even became a streamer.
Okay. Well, the IP2 folks love to do the swatting. Is kind of what I'm getting at here.
If you're a streamer that has any controversy whatsoever, I mean, getting swatted, it just happens. You know, if you have 10,000 viewers, thousands of viewers.
Are you freaked out when you get swatted?
I mean, no. I mean, it's happened.
The first time that it happened?
Yeah, the first time, but I mean, it's happened so many times at this point, hundreds of times. Like, it's just another day. And although it hasn't happened to me in so long, like except in Japan, but that doesn't count.
Do you feel like sorry to the police when that happens? Do you feel like embarrassed that they called and did that?
It's embarrassing. Yeah, it's really stupid. Waste of time. But it's not, the plane thing didn't cause that towards everybody.
No, not towards everybody.
What the plane thing did was give validation to the specific person who did it to me, and it made them want to do it to me specifically more.
There was just one person doing it. Do you know who that person was?
Some kid in Poland or something. I don't know.
So, like, when you're away from all this, when you're at home not streaming, do you feel like, especially after 100 days, is it going to be weird for you to wake up and not go live? How do you like adjust back to like your normal consciousness?
It's going to be weird. I'm going to go live, or not go live, I'm going to go home and I'm going to be like, not on camera. So it's going to be good though. It's going to be, I'm going to feel like I'm free from a prison. I feel like I'm in a mental prison right now?
I feel like I'm in a mental prison right now, and I've only been here for.
Why? You just cut your hair a little bit, no big deal. I mean, dude, that's nothing.
No, I'm just playing. You know.
I mean, if to be honest, if you were a streamer, I would have made you. I would have been like, all right, cut more of your hair.
That's
Maybe a little bald spot.
I did kind of do it in a pussy way. I tried to make it look good.
Yeah.
I just so far think we've had a great conversation. I'm very happy to use lots of this and really appreciate you speaking so frankly with me about this, even when you professed that you don't like me very much or my, tactics.
I mean, so far the conversation's been all right. You do word things a little poorly sometimes, but
Well, it's all off the top of my head, so I'm doing the best I can. I
Yeah.
didn't prepare any questions for you.
No, it's all right. I'm just, I correct you where I can.
I think that's good though, because again, you're the expert on this. I'm not. I'm just trying to get the story and understand this world in a better way, and then teach normies about that who are not ingrained in this world.
I think to answer an earlier question, I think a lot of people aren't going to be copycats of Johnny Somali or people who go too far because they see how it ends up. Some with no
I
opportunity.
disagree with that. I think that a lot of people see what Johnny Somali does, and they say, especially younger kids, they say, I want to be just like him. We're walking around Korea, we're walking around Hongdae, and multiple people come up to Johnny and treat him like he's a huge celebrity. They don't say fuck you, they don't say you're bad. They're like, oh, Johnny Somali, oh my god.
Yeah, but they're probably not. It's probably not.
Younger people aren't capable of the type of rational thought that you're about to engage in here, and they see someone they watch Johnny stream and see fans coming up and saying hi to him, and they say, I want to get fans, and it's easy to do. All I got to do is go outside and harass somebody and film it.
Yes, I know what you're saying, but I think you can have people come up to you and be like, yo, let's take a photo, whatever, but they may not respect you.
You know that you're saying that with a certain level of experience. Have you had people
Yeah.
do that to you?
But yeah, I've had people come up to me even and just being like, oh, let's take a photo, and nice to meet you, I've never met a streamer before, and then when they're walking away, they'll be like, oh, by the way, I don't respect what you do, I don't respect you. It's like, all right. So it's like they see a famous person and then they're like, yeah, let me get a photo. I've never seen a famous person, but they don't respect them.
What is the... People act like streaming isn't a real job, or that, they like to write off what you've built here and act like it's meritless. And I disagree with that. I think that there's a lot of merit to what you do, and I think that
I just tell people, hey, if you think it's that easy to be a streamer, go live on Kick, get KCIP. You'll make 20, 30K a month. Why not? Do it. It's easy. I mean, there's so many people on KCIP that make so much money for 200-300 viewers. Just go live. It's easy.
it's already an anti-party documentary. It doesn't have to be a Kick advertisement too.
It might as well be. I'm just saying,
Well, to be fair, I did, in full transparency, send an email to Santa Maria saying, hey, I would like to make a pro-Kick documentary. So there you go for that one too.
Oh, well, we can make it happen.
We'll talk about that. Because I do think that, there's a lot of merit to Kick, and I think Kick's put in so much time and effort and moderation to become an actual competitor to Twitch and to overcome a lot of the bad press that they were getting when they initially launched. Talk to me about when Kick first came out.
Twitch is the big dog, right, in the streaming space.
But they're also violently leftist. Dan Clancy is
yeah. I mean, we'll get to that, but it's the big dog in the streaming space. It's the biggest one, right? When you go against the big dog, you're gonna have the puppies come and fight you off, right? If you go against a big company, there's gonna be a lot of propaganda and bullshit coming your way for trying to go against them. Kick objectively is actually a better streaming site than Twitch because of the moderation. It's not ridiculous, and they pay streamers on an hourly wage to
And it's
fucking
95.5.
to stream, and it's 95.5 on the subs. Objectively beneficial for the creator more than the platform. Whereas Twitch, it's more beneficial for the platform than the creator. And there's just been a lot of propaganda against Kick in Twitch's favor. But it's very easy to break. So people have a bad idea about Kick because of this Twitch propaganda, but it's slowly getting better because it's superficial propaganda. It's
And also, Twitch is having like their own horrible press run right now.
own horrible press run. I mean, think about it. People were talking shit on Kick because Johnny Somali streamed on Kick and did the fucking Japan drama on Kick. And that's why Kick had so much bad press before they banned him. But then now you have those are Twitch people saying that because now you have fucking Hassan being a pro-terrorist on Twitch, not banned. So, okay, if Kick is so bad, even though they banned the person, Twitch won't even ban the person that everyone is saying is so bad.
Have you ever interacted with Hassan before?
No.
What do you think about guys like that do like political streams?
I hate him. I hate Hassan. I think he's the fakest dude I've ever seen. He's the fakest content creator. It's disgusting. Like he is so like he's he pretends to be a socialist, but he's so far capitalist. It's crazy. He is just profiting off the back ends of his manipulated audience, who are in desperate situations in their real life. Obviously, his audience must be like super poor and desperate or something, because they want socialism. And anybody who wants fucking socialism is definitely poor.
You don't think that a lot of it's that like they think he's handsome and they have a crush on him?
For the girls, yeah, but
He has a really, really high ratio of female audience, I would say.
whatever. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, sure, but obviously a lot of the
Comparatively, your audience, to bring it back to you have like a large male audience. What is it like? And you got a lot of incels. You can't deny that you got a lot of incels out there.
as any streamer can.
As any streamer, not just you. Very good point. Not just you. Every single streamer in this room and just in general has incels in their chats. How do you deal with like incels that want you to pander to incels?
What?
Like, how do you deal with people in your chat who are incels who want you to like pander and like be incel, like kind of reinforce those type of ideologies?
I mean,
Not that you do that.
I
I'm
mean,
saying like, do you have people who come in your chat and are like, fuck women, I can't get laid, like I just don't know.
I guess sometimes, yeah, my audience is filled with definitely some incels who definitely hate women, but sometimes.
Do they ask you for advice?
No, they'll just be like, "Fuck this girl, get her off stream" and stuff. But sometimes I'll bait them and I'll like go with it just to get TTS.
Explain TTS to someone who doesn't know what that is.
The viewers donate money to pitch to have a conversation with me. They'll like send money to have it read on stream, and then I can respond to what they just said.
How did different streamers get their chat to send TTS?
Everybody has different methods. I like to say very outlandish things. That always works.
Like, can you give me an example?
If I had it on right now, they would be going off.
You can we turn it on so we can let them talk while we do this?
No, because I do not want whatever they're going to say to represent me whatsoever. Because sometimes they say some really bad stuff.
All right, that's fair. They said a couple bad things when we were in the car.
Yeah.
How do you deal with that? Like, when someone sends you money to say something horrible, do you just ignore it, or do you still have to respond to it?
I just ignore it, or I'll just be like, "Yep, thanks for the money."
If
they want to send me money to say like I'm,
when you were a smaller streamer though, and you didn't have as much money, there's a little more weight on that TTS donation.
Nah, I'd still ignore it. If somebody donates to call me derogatory term or something, what am I gonna like? not gonna be like,
Or what if they donate and tell you to do something crazy? I think like that's a lot of the donations too, is to say like go do something insane, go crash out.
I wouldn't do that. Even when I was a smaller streamer, I'd have like a top donator send me like $100, and then they'd be in my DMs on Twitter, and they'd be like, I want you to ban this person. I was like, nope. I'll ban this person if I want to, not because you say to do it.
I think like
Don't let the donators control you. That's never going to be a good path.
I think like part of being a man or being a person in general is knowing who you are and what you stand for. Who are you and what do you stand for?
That's a loaded question.
I don't think it's a loaded question.
I stand for just making entertainment. I don't know. What do you mean by that?
Like ideologically, when you're making your content, you don't want to be like pushed around by your chat. When someone sends you money and tells you to do something crazy, you don't listen. How do you stay true to your values while you're doing something that is constantly asking you to compromise those values?
I just ignore it, take their money. Like if I don't want to do something, I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to stand to my own values. Like, people donating doesn't give them control over me. It's still my stream. It's, I'll still do whatever I want to do.
Then why do so many other streamers not follow your lead?
Because it's not easy. If you
But you said that you've never really engaged in that type of behavior. And like, how have you managed to stay true to yourself like that? I think was kind of my question. In the face of like a world where like it's really hard to do that.
You just have to see the bigger picture. You know what I mean? You have to understand the intention behind the person sending you the money. Okay, if somebody sends me $100 and says, I want you to go out and get drunk tonight, knowing that I just had a crash out 3 days ago when I was drunk. Obviously that person wants me to crash out again, so I'm not going to do it because I don't want to crash out again.
How do you feel when you do like crash out like that? Do you feel like they won?
No, I just know who I am. When I drink, like I get triggered by a lot of things, and then I'll start to crash out of my chat or the fucking people around me or whatever, and I'll be like, get away from me, whatever. You know what I mean? I just know who I am, so I just like to avoid going into those situations.
How do you think that or do you think maybe it's just not your responsibility, but I do think that you kind of lead by example.
Can we turn off the air conditioning? It's just freezing in here.
Your screen by the way went blank.
Tunnel? How do you lead by example in a situation like that? How do you get other streamers to follow suit? And I think I don't know if you can necessarily, but I just wonder how what is the solution to this problem in streaming, right? Because there are problems in IRL right now.
People just need to stand to their own opinions and values. There's no solution. You just need to be your own person and not listen to what other people tell you to do, who have no, who don't care about you. To me, it's common sense. To me, when I see a certain donation or chatter telling me to do something that I know is bad, I'm just thinking, why would I do that? Other people obviously just do it because they're desperate for the validation and they want the money and they want to be a big streamer. They're not seeing the bigger picture of the consequences behind what could happen.
What are the consequences?
Like getting banned.
Getting banned, getting public,
perception, getting banned, whatever.
Getting punched in the face at Guangzhou Market because you're Johnny Somali. So we'll start to wrap it up here. Johnny, you said is not going to come back from this. Do you think he's going to go to prison?
Probably. He's probably going to go to jail in Korea for sure. Because in Asian countries, respect is like a big thing, and he is constantly going against what they want him to do, showing no remorse. So they're going to throw the book at him, I think.
guys like Legal Mindset and Atozy and stuff, they all want to see the book get thrown at him. Does it feel weird to agree with guys like that, even though you're like diametrically opposed to them?
No, I mean, I don't like Legal Mindset, but I also don't like Johnny Somali, so we have a common enemy.
Is Johnny your enemy?
I mean, he would love to be my enemy, but no, he's not my enemy, but I just don't care about him. I have no relation to him. I don't care about him. I don't think about him.
I just wanted to clarify that because
an enemy would be somebody that you think about a lot.
What are you gonna say, Mondo?
Yeah, he says a lot that you're the Batman and he's the Joker or he's the Lex Luthor.
He would love to be that, but unfortunately for him, he's not. To me, he's nobody.
Yeah, that's why he just kept rambling and rambling and rambling.
When streamers like Johnny get covered on the internet so aggressively and so publicly, and they talk about IRL as a category and they inevitably bring your name up, how does it feel that they continue to rope you in with him? That was why you didn't want to do this interview with me, because you didn't want to get roped in.
I mean, he tries to rope me into what
he made that whole video where he was like sitting there and he showed the chart and was like, I'm part of ICE, but he's trying to associate himself with you to have you catch the same flack that he's catching. Because he's hoping that you're going to help him out of it.
He just wants to bring everyone down with him. He wants to see the world burn, you know what I mean? Because he's got nothing else. But I don't think...
Do you think that's a common thing in streaming, that like when someone's going down, they want to take everybody else down with them?
I think that's a common thing in life, not just streaming.
Why do you think that is?
I mean, if you feel like you have nothing to lose, you might as well take everyone down with you. Why not?
I don't know, because like empathy and other things.
Have you ever been in a position where you have nothing to lose?
Yeah.
Sometimes you just feel so bad about yourself. You want everyone to feel just as bad as you do.
Have you ever felt that way?
Yeah. I've been in a position where I felt like I had nothing to lose.
Now you have a lot to lose.
And now I have a lot to lose, yeah.
Now it's like there's so much on the line that like any association with Johnny, any dragging of your name through the mud in a situation like that doesn't just impact you, but it impacts this platform that you're helping to like grow and make into, bigger than Twitch and the biggest streaming platform on the internet.
Yep.
I think that's what's really the like focus for me here, is that like your mission and your goals here are related to the business that you've been running for the past 10, 11 years, whatever. And Johnny's goals are, to kind of topple those things. What steps can you take to combat that, besides just like being positive and continuing to do what you do?
I don't have to take any steps. I mean, he's totally irrelevant to me. Nothing he does can impact my life whatsoever. As long as I don't do things like go and fucking...
No, but he's got all this attention and he goes on the internet and says, I'm with Ice Poseidon, we're a criminal mafia.
Yeah, but people see through that shit.
Not everyone.
Well, then they're fucking retarded.
No, but you know what I mean? Like, it does, when Kick sees something like that, do they say like, fuck Ice? What do we do about this?
No, because they see through that. No.
That video went everywhere, is why I say that.
Yeah, I mean, people who have nothing to lose, everyone sees Johnny as somebody with nothing to lose. So, they're gonna...
He still has a little more to lose. He has his freedom. What are you doing?
They're gonna have a little bit of, people with common sense will just assume that he's just bullshitting, you know what I mean? Not everybody will see it.
Most people on the internet don't have common sense, though. Come on.
Not everybody will see it, but the people who are important to me will see it.
That's how I feel about this movie, is that, like, I may have messed up my reputation a little bit by going out and filming with Johnny, right? I may have glazed him a little too much and looked like a dumbass for that. Not may have, 100% did. Now it's my job in the end to prove to people that I'm gonna tell this story in a way that makes sense and prove to you that I'm not gonna drag your name through the mud and that I'm not this sleazebag filmmaker that you think I am.
I mean, so far the questions have been pretty good. So,
I mean, we're almost done here. I don't have much more for you other than like, you know, what would you, if you could like give Johnny any piece of advice, what would you say to him?
I mean, at this point, I mean, he's pretty much screwed. But is he getting paid to be a party?
Yeah. Do you want to know how much?
How much?
It's around. One sec. I have the screenshot somewhere, wherever my phone is. It's like $2,400 per stream.
Okay, $2,400 per stream.
Oh no, that's for an 8-hour stream. $2,400 for an 8-hour stream.
If he was just not a complete scumbag, he could have made way more than that on Kick. So at this point, he's already fucked. So there's no advice I can give to him. All I can tell him is what the alternative reality could have been, and it could have been making double the money on Kick with other streamers who don't hate you.
Do you think that like he should just walk away from this all?
I mean,
would you respect him if he apologized to everyone and stopped streaming for good?
I mean, after what he said to me, no, I wouldn't respect him.
Or would you respect the action of like contrition like that? Because I think you don't have to respect a person if someone crosses a line like that and says stuff to you that's like truly horrible, there's no world where you can ever respect them. But like for me, for example, if Mr. Bass said, you know what, I'm done with this streaming thing, and I was manipulating Josh Block and I was stealing money off him because I have a problem, I continuously pimp people.
I wouldn't respect it still, no, because he's already done a lot of damage to the reputation of streaming. So
I think that that's such an important point to highlight here, is that like part of why Johnny's been banned everywhere and part of why guys like you really, really disavow him and will not like allow anyone in your community to cross paths with him is because of the effect it has on the larger streaming community and on the platform that you're growing.
Yeah, I mean, you know, he walks away and apologizes, whatever. I mean, I still wouldn't respect it because he's still done a lot of damage that needs to be fixed. So
how can he fix that?
No, he doesn't fix it.
You do.
No, the platforms.
But you're out here in Asia, kind of, in a sense, you've had to do a lot of PR to undo some of the damage he's done. No.
I mean, I have no control over that. My reach isn't that big, but you know, Kick is the platform that took a lot of the flack from his actions when he first did it.
And you're Mr. Kick.
Well,
Eddie's Mr. Kick, but you're like the top streamer on Kick.
I'm not the top streamer, but
Who's the top streamer?
I don't know, probably like Aiden Ross, but.
Oh, he's like a Dust Cup loser though.
Okay, but you know, obviously, it's,
and a bad Jew.
What kind of documentary filmmaker are you?
I'm just talking shit. I'm just talking shit now. No, he sucked Kanye's dick, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I mean, I think, you know, the platforms are the ones who had to fix the issue with some PR and stuff, so.
You don't think that, like, you being out here and doing, like, generally positive content is that kind of PR as well, though?
I'm not I mean, it helps, but I'm not the person.
You're not the person that they go to and ask to do that.
Who can change it, because, you know, my reputation's not great either, so I'm not the person people are going to look to see if streaming is great or whatever, but...
I think that that's not true, actually. I think that people do look to you now, and I think that your perception of yourself is from, like, you know, tainted by all the experiences you've had, obviously, but, like, people who don't know you and are being introduced to your content now see you as a generally positive streamer who makes edgy jokes.
I would like to think that.
That's how I was kind of introduced to your content. Is like, here's a guy who kind of is doing travel content and like doing challenges and stuff, and he has a wacky cast of characters like Stern, and that's like about all there is to it. Sometimes there's some drama, but there's drama on like The Real World on MTV. That's kind of like similar type of drama. You've got all these people in a house. They all have cameras pointed at each other. It's just live and unfiltered instead of being like edited and on TV.
Yeah.
And I think like part of what you've done by doing this is put all those guys out of business, put all those guys out of a job. You're part of the reason why I'm a broke loser filmmaker now.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
No, it's okay. It's okay. At least I got to interview you. You know, like, do you agree with that? That like your streams and your like world that you've built has elevated the idea of like reality and also kind of toppled that in mainstream media? Or do you not think that you're that big?
Well, I mean, not me personally, but I think live streaming does topple like real world and stuff. Obviously, it's more raw, but you know, a lot of streamers don't go that raw with it. I'm super raw, so there's not a lot of streamers who are like me or people in this community. Like we keep it raw. You know, most streamers are pretty produced because, like you said, they have advertisers and sponsors and stuff.
But you have guys like Jack Doherty on Party, who his stream's very produced, right? He's got like a camera guy with this exact type of rig. But he is not doing advertiser-friendly content. He's advertising OnlyFans to little kids. Can you speak on that at all, or do you not want to talk about Jack Doherty?
We can talk about him. I don't mean produced by like the equipment they're using. I mean produced as in like scripts. Most streamers they run scripts.
Talk about scripting.
You know, I mean, Kai Cenat does IRL content, but his stuff is, you know, very scripted.
Your stuff is very unscripted. People accuse you of scripting a lot, but like, it's very unscripted.
Yeah, the scripting thing is a meme.
How does it feel like you're ever in competition with guys like Kai Cenat because they're so big and?
I mean, I wish I was, but no. I mean, he's way bigger than me, so. Not everybody likes the unscripted stuff because, you know, there's a lot of downtime.
But then there's a lot of uptime too.
There's a lot of uptime too, but you know, if
would you say that this is downtime or uptime right now?
I would say this is pretty interesting for the viewers.
Cool. I'm glad. Do you think that IRL will continue to grow from here? Do you think that like there's room for it to become even bigger?
I think IRL has a lot of potential, but
you're not going to be doing this forever.
No, I won't.
How many more years do you think you have left doing this?
I mean, ideally, I'd like to stop at 35 because I don't want to do this when I'm like 40.
You have a lot of mileage on you, though. For someone you're 30,
yeah,
you have a lot of mileage. Not like that you look old or something, but like you have a like streamer mileage, especially going 100 days. It's like, how many more times can you push yourself to the brink like that and then still come back and be yourself? Or is there a piece of yourself that you're kind of?
I mean, I can do it indefinitely, but I just don't want to. You know, I don't want to be doing this at 40. I have other aspirations, like, you know, starting a family and shit. I don't want to be a fucking streamer and have kids and.
What would you do after streaming? Would you continue to work? Because I think there's part of you that like can't stop working.
I mean, I would like to, you know, own like a convenience store one day. You know, shit like that. Like, I don't know. But I mean, when I'm not streaming anymore, I'll probably just start a family.
But I think you like entertaining as well.
I like entertaining, but.
Would you ever have a radio show? Would you ever do like actual like Stern style?
I mean, you know, maybe I'd do something like that, but.
You got the voice for it.
By the time I'm 35, I will have been doing this for 15 years.
And you'll have a lot of stories to. You already have a lot of stories to tell.
But after 15 years of social media, I'd probably want to step away from it so I can focus on other things that are.
I don't know if you can.
Oh, I can. There's other things that are more important to me, like starting a family and putting all my time into that.
So, like, is it important for you if you were to start a family to give your kid, you know, all of your attention and time?
Yes, it's very important.
Why is that important to you?
Because I want my kid to grow up to be good. Like, you know, I want like a good kid. I don't want to have like be distant with my child, you know.
Your parents worked a lot and were always busy.
Yeah.
and you would like to do something different.
I like to do something different. You know, I'm in a position where I have the opportunity to not have to work, and I can put all my time into my kids, and so I would want to do that. That's the whole point of making a bunch of money, so I don't have to work, so I can do and focus on the things that are important to me.
If you step away from IRL, what happens to it?
I mean, he'll be around, but
It's kind of like in Mold Mansion, right? Mondo left, and Sonic kind of stopped streaming, and it all kind of fell apart a little bit. Do you think that could happen to IRL? Do you think that like eventually, if you step away, that it'll be something that was like a moment in time?
I mean, it's possible. If there's not more people like me, then yeah.
I don't think that there's anyone else like you in the entire world, dude. I don't think I think that like you're someone who's like kind of forged in lava. There's nobody else who will ever exist with your work ethic and your like brain for this. Especially because you kind of created the genre. There's nobody else who can do what you do.
Well, then IRL will just not be around then. The type of IRL that will be is going to be like Kai Cenat IRL or I Show Speed IRL. You know, it's just a different kind of IRL.
That kind of stuff came to the forefront.
Which, don't get me wrong, I Show Speed, he does good IRL, but it's different than what I do.
It all started, that type of stuff, like off the tails of COVID, I feel like. When those guys started to really skyrocket in popularity. How did that feel for you as someone who like forged a genre to see the genre kind of change in that way and these new stars emerge who were bigger than you, admittedly?
I mean, I have no opinion on it. I have no thoughts about it. They have a totally different kind of content that you can't even compare. Like, yeah, it's IRL as in non-gaming content, but it's totally different than what I do. We're not in the same realm of content creation. But I think the type of IRL that I do is potentially gonna die out one day because it's very hard to do. It's a lot easier to do other types of content or other types of IRL than this type of stuff that I do.
There's also like a big investment that comes into it, like financially and like
putting your life into it.
Yeah, putting your life into it, and you're like, I really do feel like when you do this stuff for as long as you've done it for as many days, you're like almost physically like tearing off a piece of yourself and giving it to your audience. Do you feel like you get that back in the end when you stop streaming, or do you feel like that's lost forever to the content?
I mean, you get some of it back. Yeah, you get it back. I mean, this builds character. You know, nothing else in my life will ever be as difficult as this. So that makes everything else in life seem easier. But yeah, I mean, I don't think there's going to be another type of person who's like me, because people like easy money. This is not easy money. I mean, it's a lot of money, but it's difficult. People don't know how difficult it is. They think it's easy.
It's not easy.
But they don't know because they've never done it. But it's not fucking easy.
It's not easy.
There's easier methods of live streaming than this.
Well, it's not. Let's break down why it's not easy. Is it because of the chat? Is it because of the public scrutiny? Is it because of the pressure?
Me in particular, you know, having a lot of people on your back, and big audience that is very engaging and opinionated, so they're willing to shit on you if they don't like what they see, whatever. The type of IRL in an uncontrolled environment sometimes, going out, doing stuff like, getting harassed by police and shit sometimes. I mean, yeah, it's, being live 24/7 when I do those. I mean, it's, you put all your mental and physical energy into it, and yeah, it's hard.
Do you think someday that you'll seek therapy to talk about some of the?
No, therapy's a scam.
I mean, I don't do therapy myself. I'm just asking.
When I was younger, I went to therapy, fucking scam. They just want money.
Do you think that there's merit to unpacking some of the like trauma or whatever that you have experienced in doing this?
No.
Just push it all down?
Yeah, I mean, I'm good at just throwing trauma aside.
How do you throw it aside? Like what
I just don't think about
what coping skills do you use to like deal with this type of situation you're in?
I just don't think about it. Just never think about it again.
Is that easy?
For me, it is.
How did you build up that muscle to make it that easy?
I don't know. Maybe it just comes natural. I'm very disconnected emotionally from my live streaming content. That helps.
How is that possible when you're live for 100 days? You're just going to be disconnected for 100 days and you're kind of just like out there in the ether?
Yeah, you just disconnect your emotions, do the content, and then when you turn off the stream, you can bring back your emotions. I mean, I do get emotional. I've been emotional on this trip, but it's more, you know, it's like anger and stuff. Anger, resentment, shit like that. You know, negative emotions, those are easy to have. But, you know, like deeper stuff like empathy and shit, it's, you know, you can easily put that aside. I can, at least.
Why would you want to put your empathy aside?
Well, if I'm making content with the people around me, sometimes I have to have no empathy or no sympathy or anything, because it just makes for better content. Like if I see somebody, like another streamer, going through something, I'm gonna use it for content, because this is what they signed up for.
I think that's fair game, of course, but I think that like pushing out all the empathy in your body so that you can make content is actually just like detrimental to your psyche and leaves you in a position where like you have to try to claw back your humanity once the stream goes off.
If you're gonna be live 24/7 for 100 days, you can't have humanity.
How do you get your humanity back once this is all over?
You just get it back. What do you mean? You just...
Well, how do you know? Because you don't have it right now because you're live.
No, I have it, but it's suppressed. You just unsuppress it when you're finished.
What does it mean to like unsuppress it? How does that feel to like suddenly have empathy again?
I mean, I don't know how to explain it.
Do you ever get like emotional when like afterwards? Do you ever feel like it all kind of hits you at once?
No. When you suppress your emotions, when you unsuppress them, it's like everything that's just happened in the past has no effect on your emotions whatsoever. I have autism, so it's easy for...
That was my next question.
It's easy for me to just suppress emotions and not like feel them or whatever.
Yeah, but like then you have moments where you do feel them intensely, right?
No. I mean,
But you said you said already that you have...
Yeah, like anger and stuff, yeah, but not for other people.
No, for yourself.
Yeah, I feel anger and resentment during this trip. Not all the time, but I'm saying...
What have you felt anger and resentment about?
Well, you know, I've felt resentment over some people around me. I've felt resentment over, you know, some of my personal relationships. Sometimes, you know, over my viewers. You know, I've felt anger over the same things as well. Anger and resentment are the two most prominent emotions I've felt on this trip. Not really too much sadness.
What about pride? What about pride? You feel proud of what you've accomplished here?
I feel proud of what I've accomplished, but I don't have too much pride sometimes. There's times where there's times where I have a lot of pride. It's just every day is different. It just depends.
Do you relish in your successes, or do you tend to slog on to like, you know, you're gonna end this in like 15 days or something?
Yeah.
Like 84, 15 days. Are you gonna go home and feel proud, or are you gonna go home and feel like rest for 2 days and then start planning the next one?
Yeah, I'm gonna go home, feel proud, rest for a month, and then just keep going, do something else.
How long between those moments does it take you to start figuring out what's next?
I mean, the moment I go home, you know, day 2, I'm gonna start thinking about the next thing.
I think that's something that's really common in like social media world, because people have such short attention spans that you can make your masterpiece, right? I mean, there was like back before like social media and shit, you'd see people like carve these beautiful stone sculptures, right? They'd spend years on it, and then they finish it, and it's like, well, now what's next for me? And I think that's something that's so human to like feel like you've done something big and you've accomplished your goal, and then the goalposts just shift again.
Yeah. You just gotta keep moving forward. On to the next thing, you know.
I think that that's why Johnny ended up in his situation, is that instead of, it was like a race to the bottom, you know what I mean? Like, he thought he was rising and rising because everyone's talking about him and everyone's giving him this attention that he wanted to get so bad. But in actuality, it's like this plummet. And that's why I don't think you guys are similar, but I do think you guys are like diametric opposites, right? You have this story of a guy who rises and continues to rise by being business-minded, by, whether you'd like to admit it or not, caring about those around you, by making content that pushes boundaries while staying within the guardrails. And then you have another guy who does all the opposite of those things, who burns all of his bridges, who pushes people away from him, who refuses to apologize, and like really puts a bad taste in people's mouths. How does that, like, how do you feel about those two like sides of that coin?
I mean, yeah, that sounds accurate. I mean, how am I supposed to feel?
I don't know. I just, like, do you see that like Johnny did all of the stuff he did because he wanted to be popular, like Ice Poseidon and all, not just Ice Poseidon, but like he wanted to be a big streamer, like a guy he idolizes, not a guy he knows and was friends with, because you guys aren't friends and don't know each other.
Well, he goes down the easy but short-term route. Anybody can do the things that he does, which is causing problems. That's not very creative.
Do you think
it takes a real content creator to be able to do things that don't cause problems and have longevity?
Do you think that people will remember Johnny 5 years from now?
I mean, not for anything good.
What do you think people will say about Johnny 5-10 years from now?
I mean, nothing, to be honest. Yeah, probably nothing. They won't think about him.
What do you think people will be saying about you 5 years from now?
Nothing.
That's not true.
The internet's very short term. If I never went live again for 5 years, nobody would talk about me. And that goes for most streamers.
I don't think that's true for you. I think everybody in this room agrees with that that's not true for you because of the legacy that you laid for yourself.
Who is a streamer that was huge that doesn't stream anymore?
There's nobody like Ice Poseidon. That you can't compare yourself to. I'm not glazing you. I'm not glazing you. There's nobody who's done what you've done and like built this genre like you have, and who's done it in a way that like had bumps in the road. Like you.
I mean, that's very nice of you.
I'm actually not glazing you. I'm just saying that like people, if you walked away today, everybody would remember you as the guy who created the genre, even if the genre went away. When you look in the history books of the internet, Ice Poseidon's, written in stone there.
I mean, if people were to still talk about me in 5 years, then they would say, yeah, he's the guy who, helped popularize IRL, and, he's done some pretty, like, crazy things, and he had, like, he had a whole universe with him, like, this is like a universe, characters and people and stories, and, it's very different than anything else that you'll see out there.
You're basically the George Washington of IRL, and all of us Sandys are basically the people that signed the Constitution with you.
Yeah, you're Ben Franklin.
Yeah, I'll take Ben Franklin. That guy created electricity.
Yep.
So yeah, you're basically the George Washington of IRL, and everybody else has just been a part of it that helped create the Constitution of IRL. It's a crazy reach, but it's the truth. Like, think about it. You're like, George Washington was the first president. That's you. And then everybody else that came along and was around is what helped build it.
I don't know if I'm fully following that metaphor, but I do appreciate you sitting down with me and talking about this, and I am glad that I cut my hair on my own volition to give you a little bit of content. I think it was worth it, and
I appreciate that. That was good content.
I hope that you'll watch the movie when it comes out, and I hope that
No, I'll be right on my couch watching it.
And I hope that you don't stream it. I hope that you just watch it for yourself. I don't want the clout from it or anything. I just want you to watch it on your own with your girlfriend in private. And if you enjoy it, send me a DM.
I mean, yeah, sure.
Because I think that you're an interesting character, and I don't think that you ever deserve your own documentary. And I think that if anyone ever comes to you and asks to make a documentary on you, they've got bad intentions, because you're already making the Ice Poseidon documentary every day, and it's live and it's on Kick. You know, there's the story that you tell is like.
You know, one day I want to make my own documentary.
Well, don't hire me.
Like a biography, because I can tell my story way better than anyone else can. And yeah, I will hire you.
I'll take the job.
No, he's not going to hire you either, unless it's for $300 a day.
Not even a fucking Pelican case.
A Nanak case.
Yeah, I won't do it.
All right. Well, that was great. Thank you.
Are we done?
All right.
Yeah, I'm going to keep you mic'd up because I want to film you guys for a little bit.
Doing what?
Just doing whatever you do after this, and then I'll leave.
Oh, this one's sick? Yeah.
Jesus, man, my back's broken, bro.
Yeah, I
You're
held
gonna
my
almost
hand
do a
like-
nontent.
That's what I want, yeah.
I literally held this little shit for 2 hours like this.
good.
Crazy. I don't know how Taman do it. He's just standing. Doesn't understand anything. Just
Taman's just waiting to say, cocksucker! Hey, Taman, you versus me with guns.
Yeah.
I think Taman's
You want
No, you haven't seen this shit.
you want to film us do it? You want to film me doing a steak stream?
100%. I would love nothing more.
Now that's some
Shake
content.
your hand, though.
Yeah.
I appreciate it, dude. Seriously.
No, that was that was different than what I thought it would be. So
I told you.
I told you he's not bad, dude.
I told you had the wrong idea about me.
well, I did. I had the wrong idea about you. I admit it. I just
I-
I've had a lot of
I
real.
give a terrible first impression. How about that?
Well,
And it's not just with you. I just, in general, give a terrible first impression. That's why people don't fuck with me.
Well, we'll see what happens when the video actually comes out.
Well, I'll have to send it to you early because you're the executive producer. I'm going to credit you and say produced by Ice Poseidon.
Yeah, we'll see if the video comes out and it's good. Then I'll let you know then.
All right, that's fair.
But I think I've had some bad interactions with documentary filmmakers. So
Don't I know it, and I won't say any other names.
Wait, is there even a place out here?
No, very well. I'm going up there.
Oh, okay. No, but dude, documentary filmmakers in general are a shady group, and they don't want to tell you what their movie's about, and they don't want to tell you what their intentions are because they think that they're so special. And I think like there's merit in just like saying the quiet part out loud and just being honest with people.
They turned it on over here.
Oh, that's some of they see you.
Let me do all this shit.
Cocksucker?
So what do you guys think about that? Do you think he's gonna fuck me over somehow?
Let me turn the light on.
No problem.
No, that's better with it on.
I mean, I don't think there's, to be honest, I don't really think there's any way he could fuck me over based on what we talked about. He'd have to do some really crazy editing to really try to fuck me over, but we'll see.
No, you know I'm not going to do it now that we've
Well.
had a conversation. That's all I wanted was to sit down and talk to you so that you could see that I'm not that guy that everybody says I am. But everyone's live stream chat hates me. You know what I mean? Like, every live chat in IRL fucking hates me, even though I bring them the best documentaries on IRL.
Why do they hate you?
Because I screamed like a bitch when Mr. Bass hit me in the head, and they think I'm a pussy and a cuck. And Antifa.
Regardless, if you're hated regardless. You're either
No,
either
you
a
know what I
pussy
mean,
and a cuck or you're a violent thief.
My biggest clip, the thing that people know me for, is when Mr. Bass hit me in the head and I screamed like that. And so they're like, I don't think Alex is a man. I would have kicked Mr. Bass' ass, this and that, you know? Oh, sorry.
Are you gonna fact clips? To you?
I'm gonna, when you talk about a clip that, like, has to it,
Love to ask you questions on the spot and then throw in a spliced clip afterward.
well, that's why you have.
'Cause I got
Final
10 years. I got 10 years of streams. You might
You
throw in
have-
something that I don't remember.
You have Final Cut on the film. I'm gonna send it to you before I finish it, and you can, as long as you don't watch it on stream, as long as you watch it in your house and don't share it with anyone, I'm glad to share it with you and give you say on what happens.
Yeah, I mean, I'll watch it. I'll watch it off stream.
And it's beneficial to me because I get to say that you produced it.
Okay. I mean, sure.
It's a good deal, no?
I mean, yeah, it depends how it turns out.
You know it's gonna turn out good. You just have to say that for your streamer. You know it's gonna.
Well, I like to give you the benefit of the doubt.
We just had a great conversation. We really did. We had a really good conversation, and there's no way I can twist that. And if I did, it would be like detrimental to my character, and also like make me burn a friendship with Mondo, who I actually really like, and is like I hope comes back to New York so we can hang off camera and just be buddies.
Yeah, I mean,
You might not like him as much as I do, but I actually really love Mondo. I have like such love in my heart for Mondo, who did not start the fire.
yeah, I think the.
Thanks, Alex. Really appreciate the kind words and the reminder there.
I mean, I think the interview was good, but like I said, we'll see how the. I don't like to jump the gun, you know. I'll wait until the video's finished to really decide.
Paul, do you have a cigarette? Thank you very much. Well, I guess I'm glad to know that the 5K deal's off.
No, you should still do the deal with him. He's a good guy, Mondo.
Thank you.
Plus, he's not going to lose the weight if you don't give him 5K.
Literally.
Well, then I want to see him get as fat as possible.
What? You literally
You should give him 5K
You told
for
me
every
yesterday if I-
for every 25 pounds that he gains.
No. Dude, I'm not trying to die,
Was it a
dude.
50
You
pound
literally
push?
told
What
me
was the deal?
yesterday if everything, like, I dropped Johnny Somali, you would be down back.
Have you dropped him?
Yeah. Was I with you and Johnny today?
No.
All right. As long as you disavow what he does, then sure.
How about me? Do I have to disavow what he does?
My name's
Should I-
Armando
should I film another
Rodriguez,
day with him?
aka Lice Maverick, aka Fat G, aka Kick.com/Mondo. I totally disavow what the fuck Johnny Somali's done. It's been a fucking disgrace. It's fucking pathetic. It really puts people like us who are actually passionate, everybody here, including Handro, my twin, aka Mondro. I don't fuck with what Johnny does. I was only around him because I was hired for a job. I wanted to hear from his perspective, and that's literally it, dude. Not Johnny Somali's friend. It's not even like that. I 100% disavow, and I'm very sorry to the people of Japan and Korea. Konnichiwa, watashi wa debu. Namahaishin desu ka Armando and Kick.com. Arigato gozaimasu.
All right, you remembered some Japanese.
Dude, I miss speaking Japanese. I want to leave Korea to go speak Japanese.
You just call yourself Fat Boy? You see my name's Fat Boy?
I said, hello, I am a fat. Konnichiwa, watashi wa debu American sumo to Armando on Kiko.com. Namahaishin desu ka? Arigato gozaimasu. Dude, I miss Japan, dude.
Don't say deska, that's a question.
Namahaishin desu.
Just not Mahaishin.
Yeah, namahaishin. Well, you get it. Dude, I literally missed Japan because I was actually enjoying learning the language. Where here in Korea, you go to learn the fucking language and it's so complex, the words, there's so many syllables, it's like, why do you say that? Oh, fuck, that's too complicated. That's how I feel.
I haven't learned a single word in Korean yet. I learned like
Yeah, Korean's
a couple
hard.
phrases in Japanese.
Korean's
It is hard. I do want to come back to Japan one day after I actually fluently learn the language online and then come or fly to Japan and do it. Yeah, I mean, and hopefully by then I'll be able. I'll know 200 words.
You had a lot of opportunity in Japan. You didn't even stream.
I did. Paul, I just felt, dude, I felt so fucking like bored being around so many fucking new characters that we're just doing the press 10, like Alo, like, oh, so, yeah, like, it was just fucking retarded, dude. The back and forth pressing Gagan, Alo, like, it's not fun to be around that, me personally. I wanted to have fun, not be around fucking just constant press 10, constant, like, that shit does not make it fun, dude. Me, personally, it does not make it fun. Plus, I got to the top of Mount Asahidake. I took the ride up and I made it to the top of the mountain, and then you guys didn't make it, and I went back to the hangout spot. I get sick. I'm so bad at it.
I'm more of a weed guy myself.
I haven't.
don't really drink alcohol.
This is the first time I haven't smoked weed in like 15 years.
That was me. I went to Thailand for like a week and smoked some weed and then came back.
Only $100. $100 flight.
Nice.
What?
You a big cig smoker?
Pretty cheap.
Nope. Just when I stream. But when I'm not streaming, I just do Zins. I don't even like cigarettes. I don't like how they smell.
10 packs of Zyn, sponsored by kick.com/Mondo.
Yeah, I'm gonna go into 7-Eleven. No, this 7-Eleven's supposed to be my everyday go-to. The house that I saw on Airbnb,
It was right below, right?
It was a house built on top of a 7-Eleven. It was amazing, but booked out. What do you think, Hondro, about?
I mean, honestly, you answered it perfectly. Like, all the questions like should be perfect and shit. Like, I feel like there's no way you can really like twist that shit around.
Yeah, I
You
think
kind of like corrected him on all the weird shit he was asking, so you're like,
I think I answered this stuff pretty good. A little bit of PR training. Although we diverged away from the main point so long, talking about my upbringing and everything. I don't know what that has to do with the documentary.
I feel like it's gonna make your own separate one or something. I don't know. Because he was talking about like shitting on party and shit, so I don't know how it's gonna like go for that. But take it back.
It's a documentary on me mainly. I mean, I don't think so. But I guess we'll see.
Mondo just had me give him money so that he could go buy something in the convenience store. You missed me taking cash out of my wallet to give to your buddy so he could go get himself a snack.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Yeah, it's true. Don't want to do a documentary on me, but 2 hours of my upbringing and everything. You asked a lot of questions about me personally.
I don't think I'm going to use a lot of that. I just am trying to, build rapport.
Oh,
I don't know. I think it's important to kind of like get to that place where like the questions feel conversational and not adversarial, and like I don't know. That's part of the interview process. It's supposed to feel like therapeutic and shit.
Right. All right. We'll see.
I
mean,
really
you can use. I mean,
I might want to cover more of you now that we talked so much, and I might not be like. I don't know if Johnny's gonna want to shoot with me anymore now. Like Johnny, if you're watching this, I don't know if you're gonna want to work with me now because I said all this stuff, but like, you know, bro, it's business, and you signed the contract, and if the movie makes it really big, maybe you can get some money. Not $120,000, but
$120,000.
The figure that I said to him is like movies get sold for $500K all the time, like to streaming platforms. So say he got 20% of $500K, that's $100,000. But
Yeah, that's not happening.
no, I'm not selling this for $500,000. What's gonna happen is I'm gonna do a live screening in New York. I'm gonna take it to a film festival, and then I'm gonna put it on a streaming platform or put it on my YouTube. I don't want to put it on my YouTube because I think it would get demonetized because all of Johnny's clips are so demonetizable. So it's like I want to try to take it somewhere, and you being involved helps me be able to take it somewhere, especially as the executive producer.
Oh, that's what this is.
No, I'm fucking with you. I'm like kind of coming up with all that off the top of my head because you're like, oh.
That's fine. I don't need any money from you. You can do that. If you get it somewhere good, you can do that as long as you don't make me look like a piece of shit.
I don't want to make you look like a piece of shit. I think you're a good dude. And I think you were nice enough to talk to me when you didn't like me and let me kind of try to change your mind a little bit. Now you can keep it.
Thank you.
My chat seems to think that you are out to get me.
I'm not.
But I'm...
Your chat thinks that everyone's out to get you.
But I... Alright, see you later. I'm very aware of the situation, and I think I
just think like we had a great conversation, and I think you know my character now.
I don't, but I think that I answered everything that I had to say in a good manner, so I don't think there's anything that you can do to negatively affect me.
I just don't think that was ever my intention going in, and the questions reflect that, and also like the film will reflect that. I also like, if I talk a bunch of shit about you and drag your name through the mud, you would have like every ground to sue me pretty much, and also like I don't want to open myself up to like your community coming after me.
It's called weaponized autism.
No, it's that like.
I mean, I'm sure you said the same thing about Mr. Bass's community.
No, I was ready to go to war with them because like he's a horrible person who's done bad things.
Yeah, but
He just has really bad energy.
I hate Mr. Bass.
his community is the same way,
He
I'm
has
sure.
no community.
No,
his
his
community is
community-
Josh's.
His community is the most toxic community out there. They like doxed my family and sent my mom like gore and child porn.
That's what I'm saying. You said you don't want to go against my viewers, but you went against Mr. Bass and his viewers.
Because that's a battle worth taking. I would never do that to you because you haven't done bad things. Like you didn't murder Julia Sumnick by drugging her with GHB.
I mean, yeah, definitely.
And you didn't call
never
me
done
on
that.
the phone and then admit to that. and then like Julia's mom gets in contact with me and is like, "Can you do something to help the guy who murdered my daughter go behind bars?" You know, like I just felt like a responsibility there to actually like do something to like impact change. Versus like with you, what am I gonna do? Like take down? How is that conversation gonna take down Ice Poseidon?
I mean, yeah, not take me down, but yeah.
How am I gonna make you look bad? Not rolling.
What?
Like, I just don't think you've done anything that bad, dude.
I mean, yeah, based on everything we just talked about, there's nothing that's gonna make me like look bad or whatever.
I generally do think you're just like an interesting, very intellectual guy, and I like having conversations with people who are smarter than me.
Oh, you think I'm smarter than you?
Well, that's not right. I'm not a very smart guy. I'm just like an emotional guy who like you know, you're like very autistic in that way of like not emotional and very analytical. I'm very analytical and emotional.
Why is that?
I don't know. I'm just a really sensitive guy. I'm a Cancer. I don't know. I'm not into astrology, but I really am a sensitive guy. And I let a lot of this stuff get to me. It really like.
So you want to make a pro kick documentary?
I want this Johnny Somali piece to be roundabout pro kick. I want it to. I don't like to have the whole documentary be about Johnny Somali is not interesting. To have the documentary be about Johnny Somali and the world that he lives in and the situation that he found himself in and how he ended up there, and to explain like Party and Kick and YouTube. It's like this all-encompassing piece that captures what streaming is and like the good parts about streaming and the like horrible bad parts, right?
So this isn't a documentary about Johnny?
It's about Johnny in like a roundabout way, you know what I mean? Initially the idea for this, by the way, was a documentary just about Party. It was supposed to be like a Party takedown piece. And I was trying to get an interview with Jack Doherty, I was trying to get an interview with Sneeko, and I was gonna get an interview with Johnny, and then I was gonna talk about how Party is doing.
So you did lie.
No. That initially that was what I was gonna do before I came out to meet with Johnny.
But you said this was a Johnny documentary.
I'm getting there. So when I reached out to Johnny before I came out to Korea, I was like, I want to do a documentary about all this stuff. And I told him I wanted to do it on Party, and he wasn't really interested. And then, like, more stuff happened with Johnny. Like, he went shirtless and got arrested again. And then I was like, maybe it could just be about Johnny. But then I went and filmed with him. It's like, when you ask me, like, what the documentary is about, right? The documentary is about, like, whatever I can turn the footage into that's going to make the most sense and be entertaining while not, like, detracting from the initial, like, concept that I tried to put together. So, like, I talked to you and had a really interesting conversation, and now my thought is, well, like, maybe I can kind of do that piece that kind of touches on that whole world. If Johnny doesn't shoot another day with me, I pretty much have to
TDS on
the film. You know what I mean? Like, it can't just be about Johnny if I only shot like 16 hours of Johnny footage. The Mold Mansion documentary was like 40 hours worth of footage.
So how are you going to make it a Party hit piece?
All the research that I've done on the back end, on like Party, and I also am going to try to talk to Brian, the CEO. Mm-hmm. But like, you know, you haven't seen my work, but I kind of get into the like investigative part of things. Not journalism. Not journalism, but like investigatory type of stuff about streaming, you know? It's interesting. I really do think Kick is like...
But what are you going to say about Party in terms of...
They're the fucking... Like, the thing about Party that's so scary to me is that it's a platform full of the worst people that are all banned from every platform.
You need to interview Suspend as the Predator of Kick.
Yeah, Sam Pepper told me that too. People have told me to
what did you talk to Sam about?
When Sam watched the Mold Mansion Sam watched the Mr. Bass documentary, and then
Niggers.
All right, come on.
Sam watched the Mr. Bass documentary. He called me on the phone, or called me on Discord, and wanted to talk about it, and then was like, "Yo, you should also do Suspenders. That's your next documentary. I can put you in touch with them." But like, I don't want to do a documentary on like an emo adult. I already did that with Mold Mansion. Zadie Zavid's an emo adult. Do you think I should do a Suspenders documentary? I don't know anything about the guy.
I mean, maybe. There's a lot to know about him, but I don't think it'd be interesting enough.
I think genuinely that like
I think it'd be more interesting to make a Sam Pepper documentary.
Sam doesn't want to go there with me.
Of course not.
I didn't even float that with Sam because he would not want to do that, and I don't want to step on anyone's toes or anything. I don't want to.
Why not?
retire that with the Mr. Bass documentary. I don't want to have a reputation for being a guy that like exposes people. That's where I feel like you're wrong about me. Like,
But you don't expose Party.
they're a business that's bad. Like I choose the people that I want to go after. Like, I'm not going to let someone tell me who I should go after. I kind of pick those people based off of like a criteria of my morals. So like Alan Dershowitz was on Jeffrey Epstein's island and raped a little girl, and I found that out before anybody else knew about that, and I got him on a Zoom call and confronted him about it. And then like months later, all of that shit came out. And that was interesting to me, you know?
I don't even know who you're talking about.
Alan Dershowitz? He's Jeffrey Epstein's lawyer. He was O.J. Simpson's lawyer. He was Donald Trump's lawyer. He was all these people's lawyers. He wasn't really Trump's lawyer though. He just like kind of like rode Trump's coattails. It's a little different. You drinking Pocari Sweat? Goddamn, you are Japanese. You're drinking that sumo shit.
Oi!
You know what I mean. You don't let people tell you who to hate.
So what does this have to? So
What does it have to do with Kick?
well, no. What do I have to do with Party?
You're Mr. Kick. And you can kind of speak to, I mean, you talked a little bit about Party here, but like Mondo talked a lot more about Party when we, because he knows a lot more about it. I don't think you said, I went on their website, saw it was shit, and then quickly logged off.
So you're doing a Kick versus Party and Party's evil type thing?
I'm kind of showing the whole landscape and showing, I think I can, as an objective person who's not a Kick streamer, show why Kick is a better platform to be on than YouTube, Twitch, or Party.
I mean, if you actually made it like that, that would be the most beneficial thing for you.
How so?
Because, you know, Kick always wants good PR. So if you can help give Kick good PR, then maybe they can help you with something.
That's why I emailed Santa Maria, because I think that there's a real opportunity. I think Kick needs someone like me who wants to like tell that story and show what this platform is in a way that's not streaming. Like, I think that's what Kick's missing right now, is like, you've got all these streamers who make content there, and Kick's got great ads. Like, when you look on Instagram, the ads for the Kick Partner Program, or for when KCIP was doing ads, are like really, really good ads that make people want to go over to Kick. I'm not, like, again, that's not glazing, that's just like facts. You look at those ads and you, like, even I saw one of those ads and was like, maybe I should stream on Kick, because I stream on YouTube a lot. You're laughing at me streaming on YouTube, or you're laughing at chat?
The chat room.
What'd they say?
You don't want to know.
No, I want to know what they say.
You don't want to know.
I want to know what they say. I don't care, you gotta tell me.
Somebody was just spamming, check this dude's hard drives.
Not the first time I've heard it, man. Especially with this fucking haircut, goddamn. Maybe I should cut some more off.
I mean, yeah, you should stream on Kick. Why the fuck would you stream on YouTube?
Because of the memberships, and I have like all my whole Discord and stuff is like all through the YouTube membership program. So like they're all like my $5 people who
just
like,
make it through Kick subs on Discord. You get all the money.
You can do that on Discord. You can do like,
you have to make your own bot. Kick API.
No. But I do like, Discord has the like integration thing for YouTube. So this is what Kick should have too, is like you should be able to integrate your Kick account with Discord so that you can paywall your Discord server and have people connect their Kick account to be able to access the Discord server.
I'm sure you can do that with a third-party bot.
Yeah, I just didn't look enough into it, and I saw like other YouTubers I like that were doing it on YouTube, and was like, I'm gonna do it there because that's kind of where my content lives, you know.
Kick API is, open, so you can just make your own bot to do that. But either way, I mean, if you just stream on Kick, you could get KCIP.
I'm not a streamer though, you know what I mean? Like, what would I stream? Me editing the documentary?
Yeah.
That could be good though.
I did that for the Mr. Bass documentary. I streamed that.
You gotta stream it on Kick. Unless it's a Kick hit piece.
it's not a Kick hit piece. I would love to stream it on Kick. I just kind of need I would need like an incentive to make all of my members on YouTube go over to Kick. You know what I mean? Like I've got 158 members, and they're all $5, except for some of them that are $20. And I would need like some sort of like assurances if I were to bring all of those people over to Kick and kind of close my YouTube membership program.
How many viewers do you get?
My Mr. Bass documentary got like 200K.
No, like when you're live.
Like 136.
If you got that on Kick, you could make like 7K a month, 5K a month.
I'm not.
That's
very,
pretty good incentive.
No, that's great. I just like. For me, it's not like about money like that. I guess. I'm not very like.
Yeah, but you said you needed incentive.
Well, I would need an incentive to like tell all my members to leave my channel. You know what I mean? Like I like not to be like I want a Kick deal, but you know what I mean? Like I would need some kind of assurance that like it would work out for me. Because like there would be some sort of a fall off between Kick and YouTube. Like I have a lot of viewers who are like liberal and watch my. That's why people call me Antifa. Like I've done some like kind of like quote unquote lived up pranks. I pranked Alex Jones, and like Hassan watched one of my videos one time.
Holy shit, Andrew.
What?
He took a poop.
Man, that bedroom is deadly, bro.
No, but like you know what I mean. Like
Sheesh.
I think like
you want me to?
I think because I'm so like politically neutral and people can't like peg what my ideology is,
Oh my God,
I have like some sort of fall off between YouTube and Kick.
So,
That's at least the sentiment that I've.
I mean, not necessarily, especially.
That's just the sentiment I've heard in my Discord server when I floated the idea of me, like when I did.
If you streamed editing this documentary on Kick, I'm sure my viewers would watch you.
Perhaps.
And then you'd get KCIP, and then you can just do both. You can stream on Kick sometimes, stream on YouTube sometimes. You don't have to sacrifice YouTube. You can just do both until you get KCIP, and then.
If you want to actually like be the executive producer on this and like collaborate a little bit, I think I'd be down to do that. And when I say collaborate a little bit, I don't mean like me hitting you up and bothering you. I mean legit just me sending you the movie when it's done and you saying, here's the things I think you should change.
I mean, yeah, I'll do that.
Cool.
When is this going to be done?
It takes me about 3 months to edit.
Dude, 3 months from now.
I mean, it might take me less time. The Mole Mansion documentary took me 1 month. It just is a matter of like how much time I can spend doing it.
Okay. I mean, yeah, send it whenever it's ready, and I'll definitely give you my insight.
I think that like.
Do you like Hassan?
I like that he got me like 10K subs by watching one of my videos, but do I like ideologically agree with Hassan? No. You know what I mean? Like, do I like that someone like platformed me when I had 1,000 subs? And
What did he watch?
I did a video where I interviewed for a job at the Daily Wire, and I showed the whole like application process, and I trolled them a little bit. Like they asked me during the interview, they said like, what group of people annoys you the most? And I said the libs, and it was like a funny clip, and Hassan watched the video, and that was like what got me my first views on YouTube. So like I'm grateful to him for that. I think that he has power as a reaction Andy, like as a guy who watches videos, and like when he's doing that instead of covering politics, I think that that's good for the overall like internet community. I think like these reaction guys who sit at their desktops and watch videos need to platform small creators, and I think like my qualms with Hassan in that is that like he doesn't watch enough small creators. He watches a lot of like.
So do you? Okay, besides him giving you 10K subs, what do you think about Hassan being a pro-terrorist?
What do I think about him being a pro-terrorist? I've been like, I've been like covering a lot of the stuff related to that whole drama right now, and I'm working on a video about all of that. And I don't want to speak on it more than that, but I'd love to show you some emails and stuff.
Do you think he's a pro-terrorist?
If you want to mute your stream and talk about this, I would be glad to, but I don't want to give away any of my future content.
Oh, you're making a video on it.
I'm making a video about that whole situation, and I don't want to spill the beans yet.
You're Jewish, right?
Yeah.
You can't like him.
I don't want to say because I've got...
If you're a Jewish man who likes Hassan, that's insane.
I think you and I are a lot more alike than you realize. And I think that if someone was pressing you about something like that when you had your own stuff cooking, I don't think you would respond either. I think you'd be coy like I'm being right now.
Yeah, I don't expect you to respond. I'm just reading you.
Your chat rightfully recognized that Hassan likes my content. Or liked a video of mine. Oh, and he watched a second video of mine where I pranked. Do you know who Josh Sider is?
No.
He's this dude on Twitter who like pretends to be trans, and I sent a camera crew out to his house in Chicago, and I got him to like shoot this whole video where he pretended to be a woman, and then he pretended to be black, and he like put on a do-rag and said the N-word, and it was really funny, and it got like 10 million views on Twitter, and Hassan watched that too.
Oh, you're a big Hassan fan.
Maybe I'm a huge Ice Poseidon fan.
Oh. Hassan, if it was legal, would murder you.
Because I'm Jewish?
I mean, yeah.
Do you like Ethan Klein?
No.
They're feuding right now, you know?
I don't like either one of them.
Is it fun to watch people you don't like feud?
No, I don't really watch it. It's a waste of my time.
I don't think you watch anything, genuinely. I think you're too busy to
I don't
anything.
even listen to music.
Yeah, I mean, I genuinely don't think you have time to ever watch like a YouTube video or sit down or do something fun like that.
I have time. In my free time, I don't watch drama stuff. I just watch like random funny shorts on YouTube. YouTube shorts.
I watch food videos. I really like Best Ever Food Review Show.
Oh yeah, I don't know what that is, but I like mukbangs, ASMR.
This guy like travels all around and he eats crazy shit. Like he eats like fucking horse shit and stuff like that.
Oh.
No, I you know.
What do you think about Muslims?
What are you doing to me here?
I'm just asking questions.
You're reading chat.
No, I am, but I'm just asking you questions. It's my interview now.
What do I think about Muslims? I think that they're not terrorists. Is that a good answer?
It's a good answer.
Like, I don't know. What do you think about Jews? What do you think about Christians? It's a religion.
Yeah, no, it's a religion. Yes, there's a lot of people in the religion. What do you think about Hamas?
They're a terrorist organization?
Okay. Oh man, don't let Hassan hear that.
Why are you so what?
You know the memes back in the day where it was like Obama is Osama? Hassan might be Hamas.
Would it make you feel good if I burned my bridge with Hassan like that? He has no desire to interact with me or watch my content. He doesn't follow me on Twitter or anything. He watched 2 videos of mine because I do.
No, you don't have to do that. I just think it's funny.
I for a long time was resentful of Hassan because he platformed my one video and then didn't continue to watch any of my content. But then I realized that you can't count on other people to platform you or watch your thing, and you shouldn't pander to those who have influence. It's better to just make what you want to make, and the success will come with that.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I've interacted with Hassan in the past. I've also interacted with a bunch of people.
You got mad because he only watched one of your videos?
No, but you don't get it. It's he watches some of the same creators every day. He'll watch Big Joel, who's kind of a commentary slop guy.
Yeah.
And my content is very, very unique, and sometimes fucking watching the stream over there, Mondo. No, I don't know. I was like, I was resentful that like he, I felt kind of like this guy showed his community my content, and then I continued to make stuff that was like not in lieu of that, but like that type of interest, and it didn't do me any good. It actually just like made me look like a dumbass.
So you made videos specifically so he would watch them, and
No, not like videos specifically so he would watch them. I made videos that were like.
Then why did you look like a dumbass?
I looked like because like it ruins your reputation to like continue to prank people, and I kind of realized that if I wanted to like not be the a lot of my videos were called like I tricked so and so into blah, you know, I tricked blah into blah, and it's like that's.
But that's what you wanted to do, right? So why'd you look like a dumbass? Or
no, it's
are
like,
you just grifting?
No. What I'm saying is like over time, like you look back on the stuff you made, and you're like, you look at like your intentions behind it, and you're like, was my intention here to like make something that like is furthering the content, or was my intention to like, you know how like a lot of YouTube channels will just make the same video over and over again?
Yeah.
And that's like their formula. That was what I tried to do. I had that Daily Wire video blow up so big, and then I did the Alan Dershowitz video, and then I did a video on the guy who was trolling the Trump supporters. And when I did the trolling the Trump supporters video, all these liberals got super mad at me because they were like, that guy is a hero to us. And I'm like, I don't think he is. I think he's a douchebag, and I think the people going to the Trump rally are going there to see a concert, and how would you like it if you were at a concert and someone came up on stage and ruined it? And that's why I like turned him into the Secret Service, because I was like, this guy is gonna fucking, you know, destroy this whole thing and maybe get shot in the head. And then everyone hated on me for that, and then I kind of stopped doing like prank stuff and moved more into doing like documentaries, which is.
But what does that have to do with Hassan?
What does that have to do with Hassan? That it was all kind of like political in nature, you know. That's why people think I'm Antifa and stuff, is because I used to do like.
But so you. Okay, this is my thoughts on it. You were mad at Hassan because
I wasn't mad at Hassan. I was just like, I was like slightly resentful that he didn't continue watching my content, because I felt like I was pushing the envelope, and he made such a big fuss about how the thing I made was so original, and it had a really good message in the end.
So you were resentful of Hassan because he didn't continue to watch your videos when you kept pushing the envelope for him.
Not for him, for myself and for my content.
Then why were you resentful of him?
I was resentful of him because not that I felt like I was owed his watch, but I felt like, like I said earlier, I think it's the responsibility of guys like that to uplift smaller creators and continue to like bring their content to new people versus like.
But why would you feel entitled to
I don't think I'm feeling entitled, because it's not like I was sitting and huffing and puffing like I hate Hassan. It's just like, hey, like I made another video that I thought was really great, and it's not like I went and like spammed it in his chat or anything. I was just like, maybe he'll watch it, maybe he won't, and then he didn't, and that was.
And then you felt resentful.
I think resentful is a bad word. I think I just felt like kind of like, I don't know, like upset about it or something. I don't know. I just felt some type of way about it. I was just like, oh,
that's a bit entitled.
Maybe you're right. I don't do stuff.
You
like
made
that.
Content for Hassan.
I don't think I made content for Hassan.
Well, then that's why
I made content for me, and he was a guy who platformed me initially, and like I, like rightfully wanted to continue to get platformed. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think there's a lot of people.
So okay, you wanted to keep getting platforms, so you made the videos.
I didn't make the videos
for him.
No, I really didn't. I made the videos for me. Like the Alan Dershowitz thing was like a thing I believed in, but it was also like do you get what I'm saying? That like when you do trolling stuff, that like it's like this never-ending cycle of like pushing the envelope further and further.
I know,
and it's
yeah.
like it's like just like Johnny, it's like a race to the bottom.
Yeah.
And so I like after the thing with the Trump rally, that was like I did like 3 videos like that, and then I walked away from it because it was like it wasn't helping me. It was actually like hurting my image and brand and my ability to get freelance work, because people would do a job interview with me and then they would look up my YouTube channel and see that I recorded a job interview with the Daily Wire, and they're like, is he doing that to me?
What
and
if...
for a couple of years, I remember we were talking about how like, you know, being at a point where like all is lost or whatever. I kind of did that to myself by like pandering and making content that was like for a certain group of people, and not like for Hassan fans, but it was like.
So you think if Hassan kept watching your videos, you would have went down a dark path of pranks?
I don't think that's true. I think I would have still like tried to change. Like, I think you get fatigue off of doing that type of stuff. That's the thing about pranks, is like you do something and then you feel like you have to like do something more than that, and then you have to do something more than that, and it's like that's what the like guy who trolls the Trump supporters does. He just like his whole life is going on stream, raising $1,000 so he can fly somewhere and troll a Republican. Did I want that to be my life? Like just like going after a group of people that I didn't even really give much of a shit about. I was just like making content for YouTube. I don't know. I think it's easy to make like, I think like in a lot of ways, like companies like the Daily Wire are like ripe for the picking to be trolled because they make inflammatory content.
What do you think about Kick?
I already told you what I think about Kick. Do you want me to repeat it?
You like Kick?
I do. And I don't have qualms with the steak stuff like a lot of people do.
Oh, you don't mind gambling?
I just think that like gambling exists no matter what, and like people who watch Kick do enjoy gambling. Like there's a crossover there. Do you not think that?
Yeah, there's a cross.
And I think that it's a business opportunity for a streaming platform to continue to do its thing parallel to this other company that is headed by the same person. I don't know. You know, like...
Does Hassan like gambling?
No, Hassan's very anti-Kick. Like, what... You know,
No, but does he like gambling?
No, he's anti-gambling. Like, all those guys are. Ethan Klein, Hassan, they're all very anti-Kick, anti-state.
Hassan goes to casinos.
But that's not Kick. That's not evil Steak. You know what I mean? Like, to all those lived up people, Steak is such an evil company.
What's the difference from Steak and a real life casino?
Use cryptocurrency to bet.
Not Steak US.
That you're not sitting directly in a casino, that you can sit in the comfort of your own home.
What's the difference?
The difference between sitting in the comfort of your own home and being in a casino?
Yep.
That one of them you're in a casino and one of them you're in the comfort of your home?
It's actually
How did
worse.
you guys already find my number?
It's actually worse to be in a real life casino because they...
Oh, the fuck?
I don't know.
How did these motherfuckers already find my phone number? Jesus Christ.
It's worse to be in a real life casino because they give you free rooms, free alcohol, free cigarettes.
Why do you think that I don't like Kick or don't like Steak?
I don't know. I'm just wondering. I'm just questioning.
Because I like legit want to collab with you guys and help you elevate this thing that I actually believe in too.
No, I'm just asking you questions. I just want to get to know you.
I think you're reading chat.
The
a little bit.
interviewee is being interviewed.
I think you're reading chat a little bit, but that's okay.
I'm reading chat too. They're throwing out stuff to ask you, and I'm asking.
That's fair.
But Hassan does go to casinos and gamble.
I'm not a Hassan defender. I'm not.
So you don't like Hassan?
I'm not a Hassan. Dude, why do you want me to say all this stuff and spoil my content?
You don't have to.
You already had me spoil my whole twist with the Johnny Somali thing. Like, you already had me spoil all that.
I didn't have you do anything.
Yeah, you did.
You did it.
Stop it.
What? How did I do it?
You're being coy.
What do you mean?
I sat down with you and you're giving me all this shit about the contracts and stuff like that, and you read through it and you come on, like you're on the spectrum of Judaism.
What is that?
Just like me, that you're good at reading contracts.
I mean,
that's not
the contract that you showed me was the most basic thing I've ever seen in my life. It was so basic.
The Korean lawyer of Johnny Somali read it and told them it was a great idea to sign. Would you sign that contract?
No.
Why wouldn't you sign that contract?
Because you have a clause in it that says you don't have to pay him. The Korean lawyer Johnny Somali's lawyer? Who's what, a public defender?
No, a paid lawyer.
Okay, well, they clearly don't do their job very well.
Maybe they can't read English as strongly as they said they could.
I mean, yeah, that contract you showed me is a dog shit.
Crazy that Sacha Baron Cohen.
I mean, it's good for you. Good for Sacha Baron Cohen. Bad for whoever signing it. I mean, the contracts that I've given people for my events protect me. It doesn't protect them. It's actually kind of bad for them if something goes wrong. But they sign it and they agree, so.
I don't know. Is it bad to be business-minded like that?
No, it's not. I mean, I think it's great. I mean, like,
But
I had a clause in my...
You called me sneaky for that.
It's all right. I mean, it's just business. I had a clause in my Hunger Games contract where if something goes wrong, like if they injure another person, they take full liability.
I think that's good. Because
and they have to pay for the hospital bills. And
I think that's good because then they don't go and injure somebody. I think it leads to accountability, because if you don't have that in there, then someone's down to do something crazy and then let you pick up the bill for it.
Exactly. No, it's good. It's Jew tactics.
Hey, not wrong. It's a cultural thing.
Yes. I hung out with Hassan one time.
Oh yeah?
I lied to you. I have hung out with him.
How was that?
It was good. We had some of the gayest sex of all time. Gay butt sex, me and Hassan.
I know you do that gay thing.
Mm-hmm. This was before he was famous.
Wow. I thought he was always famous because his uncle's like from the Young Turks or something.
No. Before he was famous, we had gay butt sex.
Exposed.
Just saying. How does it feel to be in the presence of a guy who tasted Hassan's cum?
Jesus Christ, man. I would say...
I was also resentful.
Did the cum...
Because he was very imbalanced in his pH levels.
Did the cum make you more liberal?
No.
It made you more conservative.
Yeah, I gave him a good hate fuck.
That's good. I think he needs that sometimes. Do you have any pets?
I have a dog, yeah.
Can I see a picture?
Yeah, I don't know where my phone is.
Can I show you a picture of my dog?
Yeah.
What kind of dog is it?
A dachshund.
Oh, cute. I have a standard poodle.
You would have a poodle.
What does that mean? You call me gay?
It's the gayest dog ever. You have a fucking poodle? It's the gayest dog ever.
Just wait till you see her haircut. She's pretty.
Bro, that dog is gay as hell.
No, she's sweet. I have a girlfriend. I don't mind being called gay.
A poodle?
Yeah.
Was that your idea or hers?
I had the poodle before the girlfriend.
Oh, man. That's crazy.
Jeff Goldblum has a standard poodle.
You keep saying these names. I don't know who the fuck that is.
You know who Jeff Goldblum is?
I don't know who any of these
Do you know who
people
Robin
are.
Williams is?
Yeah.
He has a standard poodle. He had a standard poodle.
Oh, okay.
Lot of cool famous people had standard poodles. It's a cool dog. They're really expressive. They have great personalities. And then she's huge. She's like the size. If you were laying on this couch next to her, you couldn't lay there like that because she would take up the whole thing.
Yeah, I like small dogs. I don't know where a picture is, but he's just like a small black dog. Here, show him a picture. So you don't like Legal Mindset?
No.
Why?
That's part of the documentary.
No.
Is
Why? What do you hate about him?
Very cute. What do I hate about him?
Because I hate him too. He tries to make me seem like a bad guy when I didn't even do
What I
anything.
hate about him is, for one, I think like his content's incredibly disingenuous. I think he's guilty of some really fucked up shit, and that he is obfuscating by talking about people like Johnny Somali and making it seem like he's such a righteous person. He's just virtue signaling to this audience full of like people who hate Johnny, which like that's ripe for the picking.
Whatever.
That's a good way to put it.
Dave Mustaine from Megadeth also has a standard poodle.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, you don't listen to music or watch movies. I don't know. I'm barking up the wrong tree here. What's your favorite movie?
Click.
You motherfucker.
What?
I don't know. That's like.
What's
of
wrong
course,
with-
it would be Click.
What's wrong with Click? Or Sonic the Hedgehog too?
Not 3, where they had Shadow.
No, 2 was better.
I didn't see any of them. I just like the.
What's wrong with Click though?
I just think it's like funny that your favorite movie would be Click because like it's kind of similar to your life a little bit. I don't know.
How?
Because like you stream for 100 days and life moves really really fast, and then you go home and it's real slow and like.
It's the opposite. Life moves really slow when you're live.
Really? I wouldn't know because I've never been live like that.
Yeah, but I'm counting the hours down, and let me tell you, it goes real slow. It goes real slow.
You count the hours all day? Like,
Oh yeah.
You do it?
All day. I just cannot wait for it to be over.
You don't have that much longer left.
I mean, 15 days is still kind of a long time. It's 2 weeks.
I'm here till April 1st, and then I go back to New York. But I don't know what I'm going to do now. I mean, I don't think Johnny's going to do anything with me.
Why? Did he text you or something?
No, I genuinely don't think. And also, like...
Why? Because of the contract thing?
Because of the contract thing. And also, like, we've had this conversation now, right? And, like, I've seen your side of things. And I think it would be disrespectful to, like, go back and be buddy-buddy with him after, like, hearing your side of things and understanding, like, say I'm going to do this thing that's pro-kick, right? But then I'm going and shooting with Johnny and being real buddy-buddy.
What did you shoot with him? Like, what did you do?
I did a, like, 2.5 hour interview the first day, and then the second day, we did a shit ton of stuff. He got punched in the face by somebody. He almost got kidnapped.
Kidnapped?
Like, someone tried to... 2 guys tried to, like, grab him and drag him away, and then the police stopped them.
After the punch?
No, this was so the
Was that
punch
the
was at
protest?
Gwangjang Market, and the kidnapping was at the protest.
They just saw him and grabbed him?
Someone went Somali, and then they grabbed him.
No, they said Omali.
Yeah, that was.
And what were they going to do?
I don't know.
And what did you do when he was being dragged away?
Film it. Just like me.
What do you want me to do?
They didn't question you at all?
No, because I've got my little gay little vest on.
They were just like, oh, this giant camera here. Let's just ignore this guy entirely. And
The police are very respectful to me because I've been respectful to them.
well, I meant the people, not the police. The guys that tried to drag him away.
The people wanted nothing to do with me because I've got this big camera rig and because I am very good at like being like.
Interesting. So what else did you guys do?
That was the first day. The first day was the interview. The second day was all the going around doing that. And then today, before I came and met up with you, I filmed him with Hank. I don't know if you know who Hank is. His like bodyguard.
Okay.
And guy he's like living with and like helping him out right now. And I went to Johnny's lawyer and the lawyer talked to him about his case. And then I did like a sit down interview with Johnny and Hank. And that's it. It's not that much stuff. It's not like enough to make a full Johnny documentary now. But that doesn't mean I want to like fill it up with Ice Poseidon stuff too, because then it's like that doesn't look good either. Then I am comparing you guys and dragging your name through the mud, right? It's like I can't just do your interview intercut with his interview.
I'm curious because it doesn't sound like you have enough footage to really make any documentary.
I disagree with that. I think that there's something I can make. I just think that I've got to be like smart about how I use the footage, and I think that I have to shoot a little bit more stuff, whether it be like stuff related to party or pulling clips or making some calls to do another interview with maybe the CEO of party.
What if he doesn't take your call?
I'm really, really good at getting people to take my call.
How? What do you say to him?
No, I just I can get people I got his like contact info.
I assume maybe you did because I saw him in the message chat
and
earlier.
I'll just reach out a couple times. I reached out to him on Discord. He ignored me, but
but you were so good at it.
Hey, look, I've gotten some cool interviews,
But he didn't take your call.
I didn't try calling him yet. I don't know.
He said he ignored you.
I'll figure it out.
All right.
I'm good at that. I'm a problem solver. Maybe if you'll have me, maybe I'll film with you for a couple more days.
There's nothing else to film.
I didn't get to film you gambling on stake yet.
Why do you want to film that so much?
You posed it.
Yeah, but why do you care to film that?
I don't have to if you don't want me to.
But why do you want to?
I just want B-roll of you to intercut between this.
For what? It's not about me.
I don't know. What if I end up doing it about like Kick and all those things? Let's have a real conversation about what you'd like the film to be as the executive producer.
I don't know. I don't know shit about producing, so I have no idea. I mean,
what would you like the film to be?
Make it a hit piece on Party.
I don't do hit pieces, but I do.
Okay, dude. Make it a hit piece on Party and Johnny Somali. That's perfect. And bring up Kick. Say Kick is of the best platform ever. That would be the best route you could go.
Could you put me in touch with someone at Kick that I could interview to talk about Kick?
I could, but I haven't seen any of your previous work, so I wouldn't be willing to do that unless you've proven to me that you're not gonna do something bad.
Watch the Mold Mansion
watch
documentary,
something. Not, I mean, you don't have to do it right now, but
Because, like, if I put you in contact with somebody at Kick, and then it was, like, some fucked up, like, hit piece or something, then it's gonna look real bad on me.
again, you have to give me some time to put an actual contract together that would be presentable to you. But I'm glad to sign a contract with you, dude.
It's fine. I mean, it doesn't matter to me.
No, but I mean, it does matter if
Have Kick write up a contract.
if you want to, or have Kick write up a contract and I'll sign it. You know what I mean, though? It's not. I'm sure of my intentions. You're the one who's not sure of my intentions.
Well, yeah, of course you're sure of them.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
But they're your intentions, so of course you're sure of them.
Yeah, but you're the executive producer, so how can you ensure that the film turns into what you want it to be?
Why do you want me to be executive producer? Oh, yeah, so you can sell it to movie people or something.
No, because I actually think that you have something interesting to bring to the table, and I think you might enjoy it.
Mm.
I think that you have a brain for this type of stuff, for content, and I think that you could actually elevate my thing to be better because you gave me good advice tonight, and I like to work with people who are smarter than me.
I mean,
I think Mondo's a really smart guy. That's why I want to work with him. I know you don't think he's very smart, but I think he's a smart guy.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. And for the people who say I don't know what I'm doing with cameras, I actually do know what I'm doing for the record. I'm not retarded with it. That's what I do professionally in Miami, or did before I came back.
I mean, there's not really much else that we could film together, to be honest. I mean, you can get B-roll from anything.
I'll shoot some right now of you picking your belly button.
Yeah, poke your tummy, dude. Or grab your little dick, dude.
Here, get some good B-roll.
Grab that dick, dude. Yeah, think of that shit.
It just shows King of IRL, Ice Poseidon, and it's just Paul right there just scratching his nuts and wiggling his toes.
Would it be such a hassle if I followed you for a day?
I mean, you want to film nontent?
I don't know.
Nontent's good B-roll.
All right, yeah, you can follow me for a day. I'm gonna do absolute nontent though.
That's fine. I
All
think
right.
it'd be interesting. I think we'd have an interesting conversation all day, anyways.
Hondro, tomorrow you want to go get some massages and maybe buffet and
You think
Wait,
that that's
buffet? If you guys go to buffet, I'm going.
What's funny is that you think that that's nontent, but to me, it's totally not, because I'll keep asking you questions all day and get something workable.
I mean, sure. I mean, you should have came to me when I was on day one.
I didn't want to come to you at all because, for one, I didn't think you'd like me. I didn't think you would want to have another camera guy follow you.
I just don't know what the beat like. What do you need B-roll if it's not about? If I'm not the main
Maybe
focus,
we can make you more of a focus on it, and maybe like if you're like picture perfect world, you're producing this. Do you want to be in the movie more? You want to be in the movie less? What do you want? Like, you want the movie to be a hit piece on Johnny Somali and a hit piece on Party and uplifts Kid.
if it's a hit piece on anybody, I don't really want to have a huge focus of myself in it. No,
I don't want to do a hit piece. You're the one saying hit piece.
Give him Susie Smalls level of.
I mean, I don't need to have a whole bunch of focus on me and B-roll on me and stuff if Johnny Somali's in it.
That's fair, because I don't, you don't want people to make that type of comparison.
Yeah, I don't need to be like, if you follow me around for a day and do B-roll and stuff.
Well, what I would want is not like, I don't want to follow you. I want to capture like everyone with their streaming cameras like doing their thing, because it paints like the picture of like the contrast between like Johnny alone doing this with Hank, and then you and like you guys are in like two very different places, and that like not, do you get what I'm saying? That it's not like it's not comparing you guys, it's showing the like.
Why don't you do it with Mondo?
I did do it a little bit with Mondo.
He was live and you followed him around?
No, he wasn't live.
It's different though. It's different with me because I'm somewhat of a nobody. But I think what Alex is trying to say is that like.
Sounds like he just wants to compare me and Johnny.
I don't want to.
No, what I think
you want to follow me around and do B-roll, the same thing you did with Johnny.
I don't have to do that. I'm just floating an idea to you.
I was going to say
if it's not about me, then why do you want to do that?
I'm legit just posing this to you right now. Johnny could hit me up and say, shoot more stuff with me. But if like I'm asking you legit, if you want to like be producing on the project, if you want to get Kick involved, if you want to do it in a legit way, I'd be glad to collaborate with you. And
if you want to do something with Kick, about Kick, then it should be a new documentary, not involving Johnny.
That's fair.
If you want to do something in the future, we can do it, but it can't involve Johnny.
Do you not see how like the comparison between Kick and Party and YouTube and Twitch is an apt comparison to make, and it paints a picture of Kick being like at the forefront and all of these other streaming platforms falling behind?
Like, look at it like this. Even Twitch is so desperate that Dan Collins is literally allowing anybody to come back.
How do you talk about Kick without talking about the rest of the streaming landscape and the good, the bad, and the ugly of that? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you can do that without involving somebody who isn't even on Kick.
He's on Party.
Yeah, I know, but
The comparison is between Kick and Party, and I mean, not as much YouTube, but like between Kick and Party, right?
I mean, I think there's just other ways to do it. I mean, if you're doing something, I don't want to have a huge focus on me. I don't really want B-roll with me and stuff.
That's fine. We don't have to do that.
When he's involved, like, and he's in the fucking documentary as well, you know?
No, that's fair. I'm legit just floating ideas to you right now. It's not like I'm Like, I have no, like, plan or intention here. I'm just, like, asking you what you think.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I think.
So your answer is then that you wouldn't want to be involved in the project at all if it has to do with Johnny.
I mean, I don't want to be a focus. No.
You don't have to be the focus, but like he mentions you, he talks about you, and then for me to sit down with you and have an interview with you, that is not going to like go into your life and shit, but we'll talk about like what you've built and why Johnny is not able to be a part of that.
Yeah, and that's what we did. We talked about it.
Yeah. Why shouldn't that be in the film?
No, yeah, that could be in the film. That's fine. That's what we sat down and just did.
But then also it's like...
But you don't need to like follow me around and watch.
I don't have to. I can just pull your string clips.
I mean, yeah, you could do that.
I could just pull like... all I want is like... Remember when it was like you and Letty and like we were talking about like 35 people in Japan? Mm-hmm. Like I just want shots... I would want a shot like that where it like shows the chaos of like having all those people with their phones on the selfie sticks.
Why?
I don't know. Because it like paints a more vivid picture of the stuff that you're talking about when you're... So it's not just like shots of your interview with nothing that we cut to. Like you have to have like B-roll and shit. I don't know. Plus, it would give you an opportunity to get to know me.
It just sounds like you're doing something negative. Sounds like,
but dude, that's why I'm willing to sign a contract with you. And
dude, fuck the contract. It just sounds like you're gonna try to record. Look at these 7 streamers here. Look at this fucking. This could be a problem.
I don't think so. I don't think like. I think instead it shows that it's not a problem. You've got Johnny, who's a streamer alone, and he's a problem. And then you've got Ice Poseidon, who's got a whole team of people and has a lot more organization, and is a guy who people once thought was so controversial, but isn't. I don't know.
I'm good, bro. You can just pull the stream clips.
That's fine. Again, like, it seems really stressful. I don't want to, like, fucking hang out with you guys a bunch, but
You're talking to me the same way you talked to fucking Johnny, bro.
No, I'm not.
100%.
I'm really not. I just am saying that, like, I don't want you to feel like I'm fucking you over here, and I want to give you some type of...
You're literally saying the same stuff you said to him, bro.
I didn't offer Johnny...
Are you trying to humanize me?
No. You're not human. You're more than the sum of your parts.
Uh-huh. Well.
What do you think my intention is here?
I don't know. I mean, I guess we'll find out when it's all done and over.
I'm just like, I'm trying to like do whatever I can to show you, like, give you some type of assurances that like that wouldn't happen, like that I could send you the film early.
I don't know what your intention is because you keep changing your story.
I'm not changing my story at all.
First,
it
was a Johnny documentary. Now it's a party documentary. Then you want to make it me the focus in the video. I don't know what your intention is.
I don't want to make you the focus at all. I never said I wanted to make you
literally just said that.
I said you could be a bigger part of the story. I didn't say you could be the focus. I said you could be a bigger part of the story, that I could shoot B-roll with you, and that could be part of it too. And you said no, and that's fine. I legit floated an idea to you.
Yeah, but
it's late. We're just spitballing ideas.
I know, but you see that you keep trying to change the story. You keep telling me different things. So how can I trust you?
I don't think I'm trying to change the story. I'm saying if you want to come on as a producer on the project, I would let you have some sort of say in what the content of the film was. That's normal.
Is that the same thing you told Johnny?
No, I absolutely did not tell him that he would have any say on the content of the film. I just offered him money that didn't exist.
Offered him money.
I'm not offering you money. I can't offer you money.
You said $120,000. Bro, everything that comes out of your mouth is just such bullshit that I can't trust you. How could I trust you? Everything you say is bullshit. You even changed what the whole documentary was going to be about.
I don't think I changed anything. I'm floating a concept to you that if you came on to produce
Bro,
it
you
and
changed
legitimize
it,
it,
and now it's a party documentary. You keep changing everything.
I really don't think I'm changing anything. I've said that, like, in this documentary...
Then you said you're not a Hassan
story.
fan. You are a Hassan fan. I like Hassan. I'm resentful of Hassan. But, you know, like, dude, everything you say is just a constant grift.
Oh, man. I thought we had a nice conversation.
No, it was a nice conversation, but I still don't trust you.
I'm trying to give you ways that because of your issues with trust and, like, walls that you've put up around yourself to keep yourself safe and protect your brand, I'm trying to involve you in this in a way that will give you that power and give you that ability to call some of the shots like you're used to.
Bro, let's be real. I can't call any of the shots. We could sign whatever contract. We could sign whatever contract in the book. It wouldn't fucking matter because if I decided to ever sue you,
there's nothing to go after.
What am I going after? I don't know. Like, do you have money? What am I suing you for?
No, I get that. I don't have money that you like. I have money, but I don't have money that you'd be able to like that your lawyers would want to go after me for. Is how it works.
Like I've been through lawsuits before. Like I know how. Like it's just not worth it to sue you.
No, it's not. But like that's why I'm trying to work with you here and say like what is.
I know, but you keep bringing up a contract.
I'm trying to come up with
I know,
something.
But you just agreed that it wouldn't even be worth it to sue you, so it means nothing. This contract you keep bringing up means nothing.
Okay, well, what could I do that would ensure?
Let me take a photo of your cock. And if you do something that I don't like, I'll show the world. I'll send it directly to Hassan.
Do you have anything better than that?
Why, you don't want to show me your cock?
Maybe I'll show you.
I mean, that's the best thing I got, to be honest.
Is the cock showing?
Well, you know, a little bit of blackmail.
I just think that's I think there's something better we can come up with that's actually real.
All right, you. I mean, I don't have any ideas. Give me an idea how I can trust you. Trust is not.
I'm offering.
Trust is not something that happens.
But you don't.
Instantly.
You also just are not enough to trust anyone.
Right, but trust is not something that happens overnight. It's something that's built over time, and I cannot trust you anytime soon. I have to see. Okay, if I see the documentary and it turns out the way that I think, then I'll trust you.
But the problem with that is like, I would need some of your help. Like I would need to get an interview with someone at Kick, and I would need to there is a level of trust that you'd have to put into me. And you're right that like you don't trust me right now. How can I make those guarantees to you, right?
Yeah, I would not stick my neck out and get you in contact with somebody at Kick until I see some of your documentary.
So you would be okay with me sending you like portions of it?
If you send me maybe half-done version of your documentary, then I would be maybe willing to help you get in touch with somebody. But you'd have to show me where you're going with it first. Because I'm sticking my neck out, and I don't stick my neck out for anybody.
I think that's something that's really normal in documentary filmmaking, is showing early cuts of the film to the producers.
Well, yeah, so you show me early cuts.
Plus, meanwhile, here's another thing that I can do.
I mean, you could still change it afterward, though.
Okay, well, here's something I can do that can ensure that I'm to be trusted with it. I can stream the whole editing process on Kick.
I mean, yeah, I told you should do that.
If I do that, is that some level of trust? Because I'm changing up the way that I produce my content on the internet, and also like doing content on the platform that like you're supposedly worried about me coming after.
I mean, not really, because there's no risk for you. You can just go to YouTube. There's risk for me. There's no risk for you.
Well, that's what I'm trying to come up with you a way where this works out.
I mean, it won't really work out in terms of me helping you.
Okay, so
helping connect you to somebody because I take all the risk.
100%. But like, so what you're saying is that if I edit the whole thing on Kick and I send you screeners of it before it's finished, that still doesn't do anything because I could still turn around and change the whole thing in the end.
It helps.
I mean, I'd be glad to do that.
Because if I see that you just spent, days editing, portions of this, I'm gonna assume you're not gonna just throw it away and just waste days of your time.
I'm not.
But, a position where I'm at zero risk is how you gain my trust. Or I see the final product. One of the two.
You already risked stuff sitting down with me in the first place. There was not zero risk involved with this.
I mean, what's the risk? My reputation's already bad. There's no risk.
No, the risk was that, like, I'm so slimy and I'm such a liar or whatever, and you didn't want to talk to somebody like me, and you don't talk to documentary filmmakers. And
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, dude. I'm talking to you for content on my stream.
No, you enjoy talking to me. I can tell.
Okay, I'm talking to you for content on my stream, but I mean, there's not really a risk for me talking to you. My reputation's already not great. I just don't want to, be wrapped in with bullshit.
I don't want you to be wrapped in with bullshit.
But if you did wrap me in with bullshit, at the end of the day, it doesn't really affect me.
It doesn't affect you. It only affects me.
It's just annoying.
If the thing is
how does it affect you?
Because I think like it's different to double cross someone like Johnny than to sit here with you and like be very, very genuine and really try to work this out with you and then just turn around and double cross you. I think it would completely ruin all of my credibility that I have left.
Not like you care.
I think I do care about that stuff more than you realize.
You think you care?
I said I think I said that wrong. I said I think you care. No, I think I care about that stuff more than you realize.
You think?
I care about that stuff more than you realize.
All right. Why?
Why do I care about my credibility?
Yeah.
Because that's the whole thing when you make a movie is that like when people watch it, they assume that that's the real story that's being told. And if you go and like change it up on people or do something that is like different than what you promised audiences, then you're wasting your good faith with people.
Why do you care about good faith?
I don't know, that's just part of filmmaking.
You care about your audience and what they think?
I care about my content. I care about like making something that is like ripping out a piece of myself and showing it to people.
Yeah, but what does that have to do with having good faith?
I don't know, I think it's all part of like my character and like what I stand for.
But what does that have to do with faith?
No, like good faith. Like
I know, what does that have to do with good faith?
I think that like when you produce documentary content and you tell
you can make good content and have no good faith.
But then nobody's ever going to talk to me again.
They will. The
No,
people that you like to interview will.
I don't want to continue interviewing incredibly controversial people. I'd like to start making documentaries about people who are like not internet people. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to continue just covering like live streamers and stuff like that. I'd love to cover stuff that's like not internet related, you know?
I see that he's doing a lot of B-roll for you right now.
I mean, none of this is going in. I'm just kind of having a conversation with you now.
How was that for the documentary?
That was great.
I thought you were sleeping.
I'm just dozing off a little bit. It's fucking 3 in the morning.
Yeah, you're gonna have to grab me back soon. No, but you know what I mean, man. Like,
I feel like Hanjo was like,
like,
I feel like 70 times,
how
like,
many
it's
more,
so
how
funny.
many more people in live streaming can I cover, really?
I'm not in live streaming, but I mean, if you want to cover like other people, non-live streaming people, it's going to be hard regardless because.
No, what I'd like to do is like build an audience of people who like to watch documentary content and be able to make a film about whatever I want and not have to talk about people who have like controversy around them or are already being talked about, you know? But like when you're small and shit, that's kind of what you have to do to get yourself started and grow your shit is to cover stuff that other people might not cover.
Yeah, no, it's a good one. Yeah, I mean, you should talk to Action Man too.
I've been in the DMs with Action Man. I'd love to do an Action Man documentary. When he had Action House, I thought that was really funny. The Ozempic thing, I think, is funny.
So he's worth a documentary more than me.
Do you want me to make an Ice Poseidon documentary? Come on.
I'm just asking you.
I don't want to follow you around. It seems stressful.
I'm just asking. Do you think he's worth a documentary more than me?
Would it be mean if I said yes?
No.
Would you be offended if I said yeah?
No. It's just your opinion.
I think that like your side characters are interesting to me because they have to do more to succeed than you do at this point. Like,
Yeah.
what could I make a documentary on you about today? How you're finishing up your 100 days and you're going to go home and have a nice time?
I mean, if I was a documentary filmmaker, I would have started the documentary at day 1, and I would have filmed the documentary on this 100 days, and I would have dived deep into the mind of Ice Poseidon, watching as watching the whole, how his psyche degrades over time, how everyone around him degrades over time.
But I wasn't here for that. And if I had hit you up at the beginning of the 100 days, you'd be like, who the fuck is this nobody? You're not coming along with me.
I mean, if you pitched it well enough, I would have said yes.
I don't have a fucking time machine, bro. Come on. Be real.
I'm always real.
Me too. You just don't think so.
Nah, you a bullshitter, man.
I think I'll prove to you that I'm not.
I hope you do. If you prove to me that you're not a bullshitter, then we can work together in the future.
Can we like exchange numbers or something, or do something so that I can get in contact with you again without having to show up at your location or send you a TTS?
I like the TTS though.
I'm gonna TTS you $3 and say, "Hey, Ice, it's Alex. I have the next cut of the documentary. Would you like to watch it? Come on."
I mean, it's $3 is $3. Yeah, no, I mean, I'll follow you on Instagram. We can chat there. What's your Instagram?
I'll follow you first.
Alright, can we head out soon, dude?
Yeah. I gotta call my parents anyways. My dad just had a biopsy. He has like prostate cancer.
Damn.
Yeah.
Sorry, really.
No, it's okay. They caught it really early. But my mom's been calling me a bunch because they wanted to talk to me. And I've been sitting here with my hair cut talking to Mr. Danino here.
So you follow me on Skate Ballin'?
That was my AIM instant messenger name.
What is this image? What is this photo you have?
That picture of me?
Yeah.
That's my whole bit. It's Terminator 2 me. Like my whole thing on my channel is I wear like a Terminator shirt in all my videos, and I have like Terminator music that plays and stuff. It's just like a branding thing.
Do you like fascism?
Oh, because of the Red Scare video?
Yeah.
The reason I did that video is because that girl called me gay on Twitter, and then I made a whole video on how she was a bitch. Uh-oh. What's this?
I don't know, it's probably Joel or something.
Who's that? Yo.
Oh, hey guys.
Yo. Hey guys. Yo, Ice.
What's up?
We let him in.
Oh, it's a bit late. What the fuck are you guys doing here? It's 4 o'clock in the morning.
Can I hug you?
Yeah, what's up, bro? Where have you been?
I've been around, bro. I've been waiting for the weekend.
Paul Risen, bro. Nice to meet you, bro. Same, bro.
Well, it's a bit late. It's 4 a.m. I'm about to call it.
Call it what, bro?
I'm about to fucking go to bed soon.
Going to sleep?
Yeah.
It's early,
Already,
man.
bro? Damn.
4 o'clock in the morning.
It's early.
Why don't we fucking make it till 6 a.m.?
We didn't commentate. We didn't commentate. You know
All
what I'm
right.
saying?
Well, you guys are already drunk, so I think that's already past
I'm
the.
sober.
What do you mean drunk?
This is
We're
my
sober.
first bottle. It's my first
He
bottle.
just
Oh,
drank
really?
now.
Alright.
We're sober as hell. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, why are you so nice to Ice? You know what he said in the floor? He was like, I'm gonna press him. I'm gonna fuck him in the ass. And you're up in here like, you're just like...
Press me for what?
No.
Yeah, what-
Ice.
You switched up real quick, baby. You switched up real quick.
This is the beer.
No, Ice.
I mean, Ice. I literally said I wanted to grab your dick. Because I've done it before, you know. I think we're on
You
the-
said you wanted to press me too.
No, I never said... Oh, are you watching my stream?
In the Aloe's chat room.
Bro,
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say it. I didn't say I won't press. I said I wanted to grab your dick, and I just want to feel that, you know, the richness, you know, that richness of fucking money. And I just want to feel. Can I do it?
If you want.
Okay. Bro.
Yeah, baby.
Whoa.
Yeah, baby. We
I swear,
doing that
that's
shit.
crazy.
We
Yo,
making an
Ice.
achievement, bro.
We boys, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we're cool.
Yeah, we cool.
We're cool, but.
What happened? What happened between
You
you?
got some
guys
water
fight or
in there?
something?
No, what?
Can I get some water?
No, bro. Get your own water. 7-Eleven
You got
across the
some water
street.
in
7-Eleven across the
There's
street,
some water
bro.
in there? No, I just want some water.
Yeah, like
So,
7-Eleven
look it
across
up.
the street, bro.
No, just some tap water.
No,
Just some
motherfucker.
tap water.
All right, you fucking leeches, get out of here.
No, I'm not a leech.
Get out of here.
Ice, no.
4 a.m.
Did you know those guys?
Yeah, kind of.
Damn, now we're stuck.
We'll wait a second.
I'll sleep on the balcony, dude.
No, I gotta go. I gotta go in a second.
Bro, it's 4 o'clock in the morning, dude. Come on.
This is the type of B-roll.
Paul Risen.
Exactly the B-roll I wanted.
Wait. I got an idea, Paul.
Huh.
I got an idea.
Does the hair really look that bad? I did that.
What is that? You throw water on him? You better watch out, Paul Risen. He's coming. He's coming with the water. He's coming with the water. Watch out.
It's a lot of water, dude.
I don't want to get
Open the
any
door on the
back
count of 3.
This is gonna be
Just
bad.
open the door.
I'm not getting in the crosshair. Fuck that.
You and I are standing in the fucking bag.
They left? Oh, they left.
They're definitely not to the right of that door.
I heard them laughing. They're right behind the door.
Oh no, God.
Paul, can I just use the bathroom really quick?
Go pee in a bush.
Paul, I just started streaming last week. Come on, man. Oh, shit. Oh!
I think you missed him. I think you literally missed.
No, he got him. I got it on camera.
No, I'm pretty sure he missed.
No, he got him.
You want to go round 2?
Yeah, go round 2.
No, you don't want to throw too much water. It's gonna.
You'll get in trouble.
Yeah, they're gonna be mad at us.
We're going to leave you with the storm of drama.
Can I take the mic off you?
Yeah.
These guys are fucking retarded, dude. They don't realize it's a fucking hotel and it's 4 in the fucking morning, dude.
I'll be in touch about this stuff though.
Yeah, I mean, if all goes well, then we can work together in the future.
I really do think that we can make some cool stuff together, man.
Well, then, we'll see how it turns out.
Great to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Where's Taman? Did he leave?
Wait, you guys.
Oh yeah, did Taman leave?
Not even.
These dudes are gonna fuck.
Dude, you guys are being fucking retarded. It's 4 in the fucking morning. It's a nice hotel, bro. Fuck.
It's a nice hotel. Like, nobody's around,
It's
bro.
fucking 4 in the morning, dude.
I
Leave them
mean,
alone.
well, you're splashing water every fucking where, Mando? Like, what are you doing on 4 a.m. splashing water everywhere?
Come on, dude. It's 4 a.m. Fuck
doing,
off. What are you guys
Ice? Come
doing
on.
here? Fuck off.
Come on, come on, Ice.
Come on, what? It's
I thought
4
we're friends.
Yeah, it's 4 a.m.
Yeah,
dude.
can I drink some water?
Man, you drunk ass motherfucker.
No,
No,
I'm
go
not
get
drunk.
some water from 7-Eleven. It's across the street, man.
In there.
No,
There's some water. Come on,
out
bro.
here. Fuck are y'all doing? No,
Get some water, bro.
get out of here, man.
Just some water.
All risen.
I'm thirsty, man. But they'll bring on damn water. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Yo, Eyes, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Eyes, are you gonna sleep?
I'm trying. I'm trying.
You're not sleepy though.
I'm going to sleep soon.
You're not.
You're not sleepy. You're not sleepy.
Look at you.
I mean, they left, so I'm
Can I
going to
get
sleep
some
soon.
water?
No, mother.
Yo, I see water right there.
Go lick some water on the.
Right there, there's water. Yo, who's that?
Go lick some water on the
There's
window.
water in there.
No, bro, get out of here. Stop.
water,
Go lick
there's
some.
water.
Go lick some water on the
Water.
window.
There's water. I see water.
Stop playing around, man. Come on, stop playing around, bro. There you got going, bro. Stop playing around. Come on. You heard me, bro. Come on, get a buddy. Come on. Okay, come on, let's go.
It's 4 a.m., bro. Come on.
Come on, man. Stop playing around, bro. Get a buddy.
Bro, they're wasted, of course.
Come on. I'm being for a good buddy, man.
Come on, John, go. Let's go.
Bro, come on, dude. What are you doing? 4 a.m., bro. Go.
Let's go, bro.
Come
Yeah,
on,
it's funny. You got your content. Okay, let's go.
That's not quite.
Yeah.
Can I get some water?
No, motherfucker. Go to 7-Eleven.
Get some water, bro.
Yeah, dude. Whatever, dude. Well, if you wanna hang out tomorrow,
Yeah.
then fuck off.
Can I come?
If you guys fuck off.
Okay.
If you guys fuck off, it's 4 a.m.
I'm gonna stay in the lobby.
No.
Is that cool?
No,
Why? The
motherfucker.
lobby is not your.
Can I camp here?
Because you're gonna be like, I'm here with Ice Poseidon.
That's the whole point of this shit, though. That's why. But lobby's fine though. Lobby's okay. What about outside the lobby?
If you get me kicked out the hotel, I'll never hang out with you guys.
No, we're never gonna. We're just gonna stay outside the lobby, and we're just gonna camp there. Okay? We'll film you like outside the window. That's pretty much it. That's all we want to do.
All right. If you mention my name to the hotel staff, I'll never hang out with you.
Okay, I'll never mention it, bro. Bro, relax on that shit.
All right, go to the lobby then. I'm trying to go to bed soon. I got shit to do, man. Come on, what you doing?
Let's go.
Right. I'm sorry.
Let's go, guys. Come on.
Why you should have came like 3 hours ago? Why are you coming at 4 a.m.?
Baby 869.
It's 4 a.m.
Yes,
Huh?
It's 4 a.m.
Yeah, it's 4 a.m.
All right, my bad.
Should have came 3 hours ago.
I thought it was like 2 a.m. or 1 a.m. My bad.
Where are you going tomorrow?
Where are you going tomorrow?
We're being here
Oh, you're gonna be here? Okay.
in Seoul, yeah.
We'll figure it out tomorrow.
You know?
All right, see ya. Bye bye. Have fun.
you.
You going?
I'm going. Goodbye.
You going to sleep?
Yeah,
It's early though.
not for me.
Ice, come on, bro.
All right, see you later. Goodbye.
Come on, Ice.
Bro, get out of here, bro. What are you
Come on,
doing?
Ice.
Bro, get
No,
out of
come
here.
on. Come on, Ice.
Come on, what?
Oh, come on, bro.
All right, come on.
Yeah, we're friends, bro.
All right,
Come on.
Yeah. No, we're not.
You know what I'm
No,
saying?
we're not friends when you're doing this
No.
shit. Bro, come on. See ya. Where's my room at? Mean? Yeah, okay, buddy. Dude, it's fucking 4 a.m. Get out of my face. I have shit to do. They should have came 3 hours ago if they wanted to hang out. Why are they coming at 4 a.m.? Let me grab my backpack. Let's see. Turn my TTS on too. A sec.
Woo whack, goo whack. Me. You like that, Mr. Paul Danino, executive producer? To quote, we're more pics or nothing, Paul.
Oh yeah, executive producer, dude. I'm gonna take a piss. me call up Henry.
What a crazy day it been for you, Paul. But I think you did well in that interview. But I still think it's going to be used as a hit piece.
Well, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, it doesn't really matter, I guess, but we'll see. I mean, I'll be out of Korea by that time. You know, he said 3 months to make, so I guess it doesn't really matter, but we'll see.
Ice Alex has played you like a fiddle. When he said Johnny was similar to Josh Block, he was implying you're similar to Mr. Based. You got manipulated.
Oh, yeah, okay. I am nothing like Mr. Based. Get on my face. Alright. Well, let's do it, Henry.
Paul hope you know that there are going to be lot reaction channels watching your part of interview.
Well, I said very good things, so hopefully he doesn't splice anything, but we'll see. I mean, if he splices stuff, I talked pretty accordingly, so it wouldn't really matter. All right, Henry, you want to switch it? Oh, you did? Paul Risen, a fat Asian pressing Mondo and Alex. I won't. I mean, yeah, people do hit pieces without the interview anyways. Doesn't really matter. Where's Taman, by the way? Anon sent $400 to let Taman stay with us. And Taman is, like, gone missing. Where did he go? Oh, is he sleeping in the room? reset the VOD. Well, I mean, how many hours is the VOD at? So it doesn't turn off in the middle of the night when I'm sleeping. $42. Okay, I do need to reset that then. Alright, I'm going to reset the VOD right now then. Alright, I'm going to reset the VOD, so hold on.